It to SPY's current price action. So this 15 minute, I put the 1 hour 50 moving average yesterday. That provided great double bottom support for us. Shot the market back up into supply, came back down. And you can see more of what the market was doing on a smaller time frame. So we got down to that 50 HMA. Buyer stepped in, created a demand line, sent the market into supply. Supply knocked us down. Buyers bought the money zone, pushed back up, came back down, broke through the money zone. Now we have the 15 minute 58 whole moving average on the 5. So that provides support, sends us back through supply, comes back down, breaks it, gets into a little bit of a bear rush. Now, in this case, the Bollinger Band snap happens, brings us back above it, flips the trend again, takes us for a breakout move. Breakout comes in, comes back, retests, money zone, pump, money zone, pump, money zone. Consolidation overnight. Bears kind of had it in the headlock. Over here, we also had supply, so that kind of stopped the move for a little bit. Finally, we have another breakout move above the 50, and off to the races for the Euro session. So market goes batshit and sends it all the way up there. We have another little bearish kind of pause here, but we do have established demand. So let's get into it. We have demand on SPY at 401. So I like to do this at the same time. It's easier said than done playing these levels, but 401, we'll call that as demand now. 401, that was supply that was knocking us yesterday. All right, and then we don't have any supply up here. If we go back in time, 401.70, 401, we have 407, 407.45 supply. All right, so that could be a good target for us today. 407, oh, sorry. 407, and that one is old supply. All right. On the 5 minute, however, we do have demand at 403.08. And that's fresh, and we don't have any supply on the 5 minute. Again, if we go back, we can see that. But I'm going to put the 4-hour demand here. So that's around 404.29. And that's old 4H. Okay, 4-hour, old 4-hour. So we have old 407 supply on the 15 minute, demand of 401, which is what we broke out of yesterday. Okay, so I hope that makes some sort of sense. This is demand on the 15 minute. We looked up the old supply, which was 407, way up here. Get up a little bit higher, 407, pop out. All right, you're not gonna really see that regardless, so I guess it makes no sense. All right, there we go. Okay, there we go. We got demand all over down here, okay? So this market looks like it wants to go higher, and it looks like we did another nice bounce off of the 1 hour there. So let's see if we can get something closer so people can see the levels. Over here, we can definitely get closer, and we'll draw that, was it 404? Right, so 404 is current supply on the 4 hour. So we gotta watch that. All right, let's go and snap this picture and see what kind of market we have today. All right, now we took a look at SPY. Let's take a look at ES. think I'm gonna always do like, I don't know. I gotta do ES because I gotta punch the levels. All right, ES, same thing. We have established demand at 4076 on a 5 minute. That's fresh. We have no current supply here, but we do have demand at 4059 on ES. That is fresh. So we got the demands on point on ES. We have the demand down here on ES. And if we go back in time, well, we don't have to go back. Yeah, we don't have anything to stop this right now. I guess 4082. This was previous demand over here. Supply. Okay. Oh man, this looks really crazy. That's a really nice bounce, man. I was thinking about taking that too, but whatever. Yeah, I have none. I'm not gonna go ahead and force a demand on ES. I mean a supply on ES. I'm just gonna write in none. So I can't like call it. But if we do a 4 hour, we do have supply coming up at on a daily. Ooh, these levels are friggin' crazy. I'll call that 4146. All right, cool. And that'll be the levels for today. So 4146 supply on, so we can get up there on ES. And we have 4059 demand. That's on ES, but you know, I would say that this is pretty solid demand so far. It's been acting as good demand. However, that's a moving demand, so I can't really put that. This and it looks like it was acting as demand for the 5 minutes, so that's the 5 minute demand. Other than that, yeah, I'm gonna have to put that 15-minute demand we just broke out of last night. Man, this market's been going crazy. For 146. It's about 70 points to the upside if we can get up there. Yeah, I'm not gonna force that picture, but this one looks nasty, guys. I don't think we got much of a picture perfect ES chart, but there we go. It looks like they're setting up for a tough open, guys. And the reason I say that is because we really have no supply. We do have demand, and they're very far away from demand. ES can easily shoot down at open to demand, and it's going to cause everyone to kind of think that this thing is going to, like, fall. The trend on the macro is going up, and we are flirting with a possible trend reversal on the 15-minute. So with all of this stuff being said, you're going to see a lot of traders probably take that break down into demand. And if they break demand, it's going to, we have more demand down here, but it's going to mess up like the opportunity to kind of get in on a smooth trend. But it's nothing we can do about that. All we can do is just kind of like play the levels or just wait for new levels. Let the day kind of settle in, let them shake people out, and then see what we can do. Yo, good morning.
Hey, morning.
So I set up the chart on all the different time frames, and it ended up working really well. I deleted all the other ones, and I think I'm running a little smoother. We'll see how the day plays out.
Good morning.
Good morning, Ellen.
Morning.
Morning. Man, let's see if we can keep this pressure on this morning.
I got 4. They're testing the 4-hour supply line on SPY. That's a big dog, bro. Today could be a really nice move if they break out of that or they reject it. So far, this is test number 2, I believe, when I looked at it.
Man, I put notes in for everything except for the SPY, and it's too late for me to go back and look now. So let's rock and roll. Gotta stay disciplined this morning, man. Nothing against the trend.
Bottom of the channel. Entries.
Yeah.
Oh, they killing my Google play, man. Google, come on, man. We was doing so well pre-market. Oh, God. This thing about the double bottom, bro. Tech took such a spill, huh?
I like AMD, and I like Apple, where they both sitting at right now. That's probably gonna be my 2 main watches. So I'm gonna go ahead and load up. Hopefully those contracts stay good. Hopefully Tesla can do something today, get me back green. Apple just busted out of this area. That's
Here we go.
good. All right, let's see what the market wants to do.
Pull back.
But look at freaking Netflix. Netflix is a beast. Everything pulling back, Netflix just ran $1. Oh, snaps. Okay, Netflix. How many am I in Netflix? 8.
Get a crack at this ad. See what the ad's trying to do. The ad's pumping up. Market's pulling back.
Netflix is beast mode. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, we're good with that. Let's go ahead and keep it pushing. Dang, I didn't grab no apples. Oh, I do like AMD though. It's a good delta.
Wow.
I need AMD to pull back a little bit more. I'll take this trade right here.
For a long?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Tesla. There you go. Tesla's about to be green for me. Oh yeah. All right, let's be patient. Let's be patient.
It's a full tech reversal right there.
Let me look at this channel. So AMD got room up to 98.
Wow.
Or not 98, I'm sorry, 99. Yeah.
Whoa, tech just
Yeah,
exploded.
yeah. All right, let's get stops in place. Let's get stops in place.
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
Baby.
Oh, what a move. Let's lock in. Let's lock that in, man. Let's not be in the habit of giving back gains today. Good trade. Good trade. I'm out already though. Not bad. Quick $50. Oh, wow. Look at INTC. That's nice. Oh, I gotta shut your mouth, dude. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. We good on that. It's a good start to the morning. Oh, I like NVDA too. It's just now getting to the. Oh, I missed the move though.
Oh, why?
Gotta say, Scott's to stay disciplined today. If I miss the move, miss the move. Don't go
This
trying to
sucks.
chase it.
Oh, no. Shit. Damn, they just flipped it on me. Oh, this thing is going crazy right now.
Man, look at Tesla. Tesla gave a nice play for the entire channel. Yeah, that was a good play on AMD. It's pulling right back to the base of the channel again. I should have took some intraday money on INTC today.
Do we have anything at 10 o'clock today?
I'm not sure. I know we had that 8:30 this morning.
What's today, Thursday?
Yeah. And there go the NVDA move.
We got Fed
Oh,
President talking
shit.
at 12:45 today.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
Nothing at 10
Come on,
o'clock.
just give me a little bit of that bad boy.
All right, I can quit watching Netflix now. I was actually in some Netflix in my IRA account. That move, they were up like $200 at market open. But I wanted to take some in my cash account to hold overnight. I don't know why I didn't. Big flush. I do like Tesla if it can get back over previous days close right here. So let me load up a contract on
Oh,
it.
boy. Oh, boy.
Nope. Tesla just, it opens and then it just
Oh,
gives
my
up the
God.
ghost. What was on your hot list this morning, Vega? Out the gates, kind of be watching.
I mean, out the gates is not something I do, but I just got my eyes on everything that's near a zone. Like anything that's near a zone, I'm looking at. So I have options today.
Gotcha. Man, look at INTC. That bad boy is up.
I'm gonna take a starter here on Meta.
Don't do this.
Might be wrong, but let's take one there.
Going long.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad. You just, I got the top of the channel the top.
Oh shit.
I got the base of a hourly channel right at
I'm using
205.
204 as my risk right now. If it lets go of that, I'm getting out the trade.
Excuse me.
These guys are heavy.
We are above 2,000. Smart.
Yeah.
But we need to hold it. You see, they tried to just bust below it. Man, I'm glad I did get out of that Netflix trade and take that profit.
Oh my god.
I'm getting out of that. Small loss there.
Yeah. Meta just got so much overhead.
Yeah, it does. I wanted to take a quick shout back over VWAP, and it left the bottoming tail, which is what I was playing off, and there's some support at 204. But it looks like it wants to let go of that whole level, probably.
Yeah, you got the 50 moving average is right at 203.50. So that should provide some decent support.
Yeah, that's probably going to be my only trade I take pre, because I would only take more than that if I was right on it. But since I'm wrong straight off right before 10 o'clock, and I'm just going to wait for 10 o'clock.
Yeah, I just tripped. I'm kind
Oh,
of surprised you
hell
took
no.
that one.
I liked it. The way that it waked up, the bad thing is it didn't close out green the way that I would want it. But it looked good as long as it would have held 204. But if it wants to slide down, it's all right. That's why I took a small position.
Yeah, I'm doing everything with the trend today until something sets a new trend or it retests this hourly.
And there's 204 wanting to hold. It got me wicked out. I got wicked out of it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Some good support was right there at around 203.60 actually. 203.58 is where Thinkorswim is telling me that the 50 is sitting on. And if you notice, it had a couple of candles kind of wicked down there. But yeah, the market is getting a little heavy right here. It just broke out of the channel.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for 10 o'clock. And I'm just gonna find a good trade to size at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, I think all right, let me go and switch from 331s. Yeah. Man. Yeah. Market don't want to firm up.
Nah, it's gonna stay heavy. I actually really like pops. If we can get some pops, like Apple is good here because it's under a zone and under VWAP. But I'm just gonna wait for 10 o'clock in hopes that we don't get that significant downside move. Or if we do, we get a V-shaped kind of pop that wants to retest levels.
Excuse me.
Yeah, it's that double bottom happening right now.
Oh man, I just missed a nice 5-minute 3-bar play.
Yeah, I've been there. Meta going off of 204. See if it holds above VWAP. Yeah. Trying. Yep, there we go. Yep, that's the move I wanted.
Oh wow, I turned my head and I missed another AMD play. Yes.
That's frustrating. I would have been up nicely.
Meta's just moving so slow. There it is though. There's the pop. So you got the base of the hourly, you got close. Man, you got a lot going on right there.
I would, like I said, it just looked good if 204 would have held. Of course, I just get in early. But that's just due to the fact that I'm not trading. You know, I try going for an early trade. I shouldn't be doing that at all. Regardless of sizes, that was a pointless gift to the market because I don't trade this time frame, and that's the reason, because nothing's ever fucking formed that early. Google looks like dog shit still, but it's at a support area.
They crushed my move. Oh my god.
Man, NASDAQ is 9-1 on the breath. Oh, I'm sorry. Basically, ES is 9-1, NQ is 4-1, and the Russell is 3-1. So that's a good way to start the morning right there. Looking for, I don't really see no decent pullbacks right now. We don't have no trends. Nothing has established a trend yet. Everything is up and down.
Apple looks weak, and it's up at the, it's below its little supply zone now.
Yeah, I got that same zone, I think. Mine is about to be busting out the bottom almost.
Mine's is already out the bottom.
Nah, I gotta get the fuck out here, reassess.
What you call it is the strongest thing on my chart right now, AMD. But it's about to double top if it don't break 98.77. Dang, that's crazy. It's wow, there it go. It's even stronger than NVDA. But ooh, there's the move. Dog it. I was just about to say NVDA should catch up. And it breaks it. Apple is firming up nice right there. If it can. Ooh, look at AMD. Beast mode.
It's going at the top end of the demand area, 99.50s, or the supply area.
Nice.
Oh man.
Yeah,
it's about
this
to
is
fly.
not tradable right here. Everything is just up, down, up, back down. Just leaving wicks everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, I would have had a killer meta if I would have just, waited, probably. And that's frustrating.
Man, where did I get in that AMD trade at? It had to be like less than $1. Nope, $1.37. And right now it's at $2.13. So I ain't really moving that much. That's why I delete these 331 contracts now that we in the market almost an hour, or in the market almost 30 minutes. close out of the system. See, Meta won't look good to me until over 205.75.
Oh my god. Money's on bounce again on NQ.
Excuse me. Looking for one more solid trade, man.
That ad is going crazy to the upside too. Oh boy. This thing finna pop again. Damn.
Yeah, it's almost wedging right here though. It needs to break so that it's not forming a wedge on the NQ. Go from there over to there. Yeah, it's kind of forming a wedge, which is a good and a bad thing. It's rejecting the top of that wedge now. Because if this candle breaks to the high side, it should explode. Or it's going to push it back down to about 13.50. 130.50 is the base of that. I got the base of that wedge. And right now, the top of the wedge is 130.60. Tesla just set a higher low, but it's kind of wedging also. Setting lower highs and higher lows. Man, NVDA would have been a nice trade.
Oh my god, this thing is buzzing off the chain.
There we go. There we go. It's trying to break to the high side. NQ. If it could push over that previous 1 minute candle, it'll make a good move higher.
Oh, that was a strong close. She's about to go crazy.
It gotta break that high. Look at it, testing it. Ooh, yeah, there it go. It's crazy. I could read this stuff and then I take a trade and I don't follow it. But it's still a little choppy with that room to the left. Let's see.
Microsoft has steady pressure right now.
Come down heavy from supply.
Yeah, and it's breaking out of the bottom of this channel. Actually getting back in the channel. Yeah, but it's definitely in a serious intraday down channel. Going all the way back to the first almost
They
market
could
open.
be trying to retest 282.
Redraw this.
They fucking
282
soaked
is
that
the
shit up.
base of a down channel.
They soaked that shit
The
up.
base of this intraday, but it's retesting this up channel right now, so it should catch some support. I'm gonna look for a trend reversal out of this little intraday down channel. Look at what NQ just did. Left that wick at the base of this little wedge that's forming. That's not good right there. Ad is kind of rolling over. Yeah, Microsoft is trying to break out of this little intraday down channel. Market then got weak. Market got super weak right here.
We got 8 more minutes. There's nothing I like right
Come on, go.
See, I was so tempted. I took this trade yesterday on AMD where Microsoft is in an intraday down channel, but it's testing the hourly up channel. It's gonna take a put right there. It's gonna work, but I can't take that trade. Man, we out of the bottom of the doggone wedge. SPY is bleeding. Look at Microsoft. That's why I could not take that move to the downside. It looked good intraday, but it got major support on the hourly to go higher. This could be Microsoft basing out right here.
Oh, shit. They're buying everything down there up top.
now. Damn, man, Meta would have been so good, bro.
Yeah, it's just fighting to get back in that channel. Like I said, it just got so much overhead up. And then I got a supply zone up here too, or a zone starting at like 206.
No
Yeah,
way.
that would have been so clean.
No way.
It just gave it a little too tight of a stop.
I just didn't want to see it because it wicked over 204. If it wicked over 204, I didn't want to see it back under 204. But then it retested it like 2 more times, and
This
then
shit
it wanted
about to
to get like
explode. Tech about to go
wanted to get
crazy.
rippy.
NQ going bad shit right now.
Yeah, but it's just range trading. Go up, back down, up, back down. It is slightly forming higher highs with the little wicks and higher lows with the wicks, but it needs to. And nothing looks impressive. Let me add this to my watch list. Since I'm going back trying to trade stocks, I can start looking at my previous high of day scanners, looking for stuff that's running. Start trading that RT stock.
Yo, she's blowing the fuck up.
Nice pop to the high side on
Straight off
NQ.
fucking demand.
Man, look at Meta is in Junk Central now. It's over that hourly channel, fighting to get green on the day.
You gotta exit this shit now.
Man, I can't see how they trade these $2 stocks that have like 5 cents worth of range in a candle. Man, Microsoft would have been that trade right there had I took that off that bounce. was saying that could have been the area of the firm, but you got VWAP right above it. Man, I'm ready to start doing like you, Spark, and start going live, commentating my trades. Got 5 more months. 5 more months. Okay, Apple look good right now.
Damn, Meta would have been just damn. Meta would have been a good one. Meta would have been a good one.
Wow, guys. Got crushed today.
Man, I should have got out of these Intel contracts when I was up like that. And then just got right back in later on today. They didn't gave back all of the money they were up. Here we go. It's got 10 more minutes still, but the market looks like it's trying to reverse. Apple's going. Yep, I had Apple back up to about 161.90. It'd be nice to see Tesla hit 197, which is the top of this channel. That would get me back green on the day on that.
Yeah, dude, Meta was the fucking one, bro.
Yeah, it just broke previous high of day, touching the top of this zone I have.
That was the one, bro. I had that early too. I had that super early.
Alright. Market is like it's priming up. But NQ's coming up on that 137.950. Man, Apple would have been such a good trade too. Coming right up to that at 161.91 where I would have been concerned that
This thing finna blow the fuck up if it breaks this high.
NQ's really. NQ's looks like it wants to break the highs.
yeah, or peekaboo over and pissing people off. There we go.
It looked like it was ready to do that, but it's even that bad wick right there.
And that's what I was just saying. And peekaboo over and piss some people off. Make you think it's about to run. Look at Apple, though. Look what Apple just did. Good, man. I missed it. That would have been such a good trade.
Wow.
I like my discipline, though, so I can't be mad. Somebody, that was you over there, Spark?
Yeah.
I know Evan ain't in the house today.
Wow. That was explosive.
That's frustrating, man. I would have nailed Meta, dude. I had the right plan, the wrong timing. No. No, Nymeria, stop it.
it won't hold steam. It just peekaboos and drops. That's a nice pullback though. We need that.
Oh, shit. This is insane.
Okay, draw a line from now out on Meta. Now I will entertain an intraday up channel. We in the weekly channel. Alright, there we go. That's good.
Oh, fucking A, fucking A. Wow. That 4-hour friggin' supply line up there came right back down.
Oh, was you just trading?
SPX, I tried to get in on that breakout, but my freaking order went in like after that shit, so now I'm gonna have to let this go. Yeah.
Yeah, nah, I didn't drew this channel on Meta. I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like it up there. I liked it earlier, but
For real. Oh my
like
God.
if that shit was at 10 o'clock, I probably like am better off. But it's because it's that early. I don't like being in it because you never know if you're gonna get caught in a fucking ridiculous flush. And that's the reasoning for my get out. It has less to do with what actually happened on the chart and more like, yo, I don't want this shit to really flush. Because if it does that early, you know, there's a lot more emotions behind in the morning.
Yeah, I like the SPY. I just drew a chart on the line on the SPY. The SPY looks pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and spend some money on a contract on the SPY.
For what, a long?
Yeah, I'm not getting in right now. I'm just loading up one like an April 21. Let me see. Just trying to load some that have time on them so beta don't kick my butt. Let's see. Oh no, I just looked back at the chart. Yeah, so I still like it long. So it's basing out at the hourly channel right now.
Yo, the ad is coming
I
out
would need to see
hard.
this get back over VWAP, and just over VWAP is an intraday channel.
It's 10:04 right now.
I would need to see it back up there.
The ad is, oh my God, coming down hard. That's wicked.
Yeah,
Go
it
down.
broke low.
Yeah, it just touched the base of the hourly channel. I should have took that right there when it hit the base though. Oh, that would have been sweet. Just playing it to bounce off of that. I'll snap a picture, let you kind of see what this little chart was looking
Come
like.
on, don't you do this shit now.
And then you kind of see why I was saying I would have took a long on it. Had it stayed strong.
That shit hit the man on SPY. No, don't come back. Oh, shit.
Wow, look where NQ is at. NQ is catching support on the base of that wedge that I had.
Well, it has if you draw a line, it has support at that 1350 area.
Yeah.
You can see some of the wicks being bought up and over top wicks.
That's like how we was talking that day. You see something else, and on your strategy, and then based on how I'm looking at my strategy, we seeing the same exact thing,
Yeah.
just giving a different picture. NQ. I'm about to stop sending that picture. So yeah, I just sent the SPY picture showing like the intraday channel I was hoping that it would have held. And then that's my NQ chart where I had like that little wedge flag or whatever they like to call it. How it broke to the high side and now it's catching support right on that base. Nice support too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I should have took that SPY trade as it flushed down. I'm gonna go ahead and draw that out as a channel now, so I can see where the base of where the bottom side might be. Throw some wicks on it right there. Let's duplicate it. Drag it down. Yeah, so this should base out at 43. Yeah. 130, 43, 65-ish area. Yeah, everything went to heck in a handbasket. Let's see.
Fucking crazy.
Tank flush. And look at Meta.
Come on.
I'm almost tempted
Come
to
on.
take this Meta, even with it in this zone.
It's about to go into a supply zone, like literally.
Yeah, even though so I got mine, it's just tapping into it right now, but it looks good in this intraday channel.
Mine starts at 206.50.
And if the market can kind of reverse, which it don't look like it's trying to do, let me see, I might load one contract up. Guess I never pay attention to the volume on these contracts, but I need to look at that too. I look at open interest, but that volume can let me know how many people actually playing today.
Oh my god, this fucking died.
Oh yeah, that definitely gives a better picture. All right, let's watch for the market to kind of show a little support.
Yes. Yes. Motherfucker.
Huge flush, by the way.
Fucking
Yeah.
finally got in on something good, bro.
That's a hellacious flush. What are they doing to the market?
I got out. Jesus, McGuire. Holy shit.
Alright, so I got Meta outside of this channel now.
Fucking bastards.
Yeah, so I definitely need to look at open interest and the volume to see how many.
This shit
many
established a
contracts
fucking
out
trend
there.
now. I think they definitely flipped the 5 on NQ.
Let's see what the NQ big picture look like. Wow, look at Meta. Why did I take my order out of the system? I
I
had
mean,
my
that's
order.
crazy. I mean, the market is flushing though, so I don't know.
Yeah, but I had an order in the system on Meta based off of the option chart. I would be up. Yeah, I would have hit 1R right there. Dang it. I just happened to look at the option chart and I'm like, where that huge green candle just come from? Sweet. And you see now, like where Meta tapped out at is the top of my zone. That was the top of my zone, like 206.65-ish area.
Jesus Christ, the wicks these guys are putting in here.
We coming up on 1500 on the ad, so that's usually an area where we'll catch some support. Look at the flush back down outside of this. I just looked at Apple right now would be one of those areas where I usually would have took a long at. But that's actually an area where it just broke out of a down channel to get back into the down channel. It's kind of good that I now can visualize this without actually drawing it.
Gotta fucking cut shit.
Nothing in terms of patterns looks just attractive to me, and there's nothing. The most attractive thing was Meta in the morning, and I got whipped out of it.
Yeah, nah, it's nothing, everything is all over the place. Thing is, I still like Meta if it can push back in this channel and the next candle breaks it. But it's starting to look weak now.
The ad's not stopping right now, brother.
Yeah, we got 58 more points till it gets to 1500. And the SPY went from like 9-1 to now 3-1. So it gave back all of that momentum. Yeah. See, I read that Apple play just right.
520.
There's a new 15-minute candle that came out.
Gotta slow this shit down again.
Out of everything on my chart right now, I like Tesla the best. Because Tesla just got back into the hourly channel. It's breaking VWAP. Yeah, Tesla is what I like the best out of everything. Still in a down channel though.
That was a manipulation
If
candle
anything-
on the 15-minute on SPY. Fuckers went from top of the Boley band to the bottom of the Boley band right after the breakout. Fuck would I go for that breakout on SPX? You're a shit.
Watch Meta get back into this channel on the next 1 minute candle and shoot off to the moon.
Amazon's in an interesting spot right now. 102.
See, where can I drop Amazon at?
You're fucking crushed.
So that's probably why. Because I got 2 spots that I can watch other things on. So I'm watching INTC. I'm watching another one of these little penny stocks. Let me see what else I could drop right there. Oh, man.
Yeah, whipsaw
It's
this
weird
shit.
because as weak as the NQ looks, some of these actual names look relatively strong versus what the NQ's looking like, which makes it seem like if the NQ catches a bid, some of these things could break highs and then wick right back down once it starts, going back down.
What did I tell you? Look, check out Meta though. I said if Meta finished that candle just inside of the zone, which it did, or not just inside zone, but inside my channel, it was gonna pop. Let's see what the high of this is. It's gonna come up. It's got a narrow bit of room though. Got the hourly channel right above it. Yeah,
That is going crazy.
not much room in these moves right now. Not mad with my
shit.
one trade of the day so far. This is a nice bottom intel on Meta though. The top of my channel is 207.40 is where it should catch resistance at.
Hey, Google found support at 128. I don't need that shit. You should have stayed up there at 102, buddy.
All right, here go a little support.
First green
Let's
candle
see
in the
if Meta-
red. This shit about to get killed again if they don't. I mean, if this trend continues to the downside. Oh, they found support at the 1 hour friggin' 50 HMA. Ugh, this thing is like clockwork, dog.
Let's see, I'm calling 207.40 on Meta. Give or take. That's almost a dollar move from where I would have got in at. Apple is trying to set up another little W bottom again. If it breaks that high, okay, let's draw a channel. Apple is trying to reverse this trend. It's hitting the top of it right now. Yeah, Apple should start tapping the top of this channel. I'll take the
NQ still has range to get up, so I feel like some of these could actually break through their high a day.
This thing is insane. It's moving, bro.
Yeah, some of these things could break through like high a day type shit because of where it still has room on an intraday to 1380, but there's a couple of wicks up here at 60, so if it gets past over here, I think the next area could be 1370, 1380-ish.
Golly, this thing found support at a 13037, and now look at this. This fucking white candle. This thing could go crazy after this.
look at Meta hit 207.32. I had my
That's the thing. I was in at 204.
yeah,
204.20.
and just got probably stopped out by a couple of pennies.
Yep.
And
Like
nice
I said, right thesis, wrong timing. If that happens at 10 o'clock, I'm in that trade with no stress.
Yeah, look, that candle finished 207.42. So I had my area at 207.40. This will probably pull back to right at 207, which is the base of the channel, and then try to make another move over into that to break that hourly channel. Apple was the trade too. I saw that making that little forming that W.
Unbelievable.
good move on the NQ right here.
Yeah, it has some room here, but I think that it's gonna be tapping up relatively soon.
Yeah, it needs to pop up to 130.80. It's gonna kind of reject, and then it's just gonna have to make pops up in 10 increments.
Look at Amazon though. What a good call for me to be like, hey, if NQ so far away that, from retesting levels, that if this thing gets going, it's gonna break highs, and look, it breaks highs.
That only has some regular weak candles to the upside, and this whole move happened on NQ, but that's not the same, right? What did SPY do? Did SPY come up too?
Yeah, it's back up. It's tapping the base of an hourly up channel right now.
No way,
It has
dude.
to, in my opinion, a good retest for the SPY would be like 403.60s. If that level fails, that'll be good.
Yeah, that's where my money zone is at. 403.50s. I mean, what contract came from?
Man, I missed another good trade on AMD when it tested the bottom of this hourly channel. That would have been a solid trade. Plus, I just gotta trust these channels. So NQ just broke over this intraday channel. Let's see if it can push up to 130.80 right here.
Oh my
That'll be the
goodness.
next area of resistance.
This thing gonna pop. NQ gonna pop.
Yeah, but is it gonna
but
break
it
highs?
don't. Yeah, it don't have.
Yeah, I mean,
it don't-
shit.
It's
It's,
gonna,
it's good enough to get to the top of that channel. That's fire. Amazon went crazy. She's blowing, bro. That would have been like 1,000 right there.
yeah, Meta is trying to get over this zone. I like Tesla. Tesla's looking good.
Here she goes.
All I want to do is get green.
Yeah, some of these things are breaking, like some of these names are breaking highs, while
There she
NQ's testing
goes.
this level again.
See, where did I tell you NQ was gonna kind of stall? Right there at 130.80.
Yeah, I mean that's why I have my line as well.
Yep. So now the next one, a little short of 130.90 was a little slight bit of concern.
They flipped the trend, so this would be a micro pullback. Send it to the high side unless they want to keep flip-flopping this trend oscillator, but let's see.
Nah, Alice, I
think
just
it's
got
gonna be
mine.
lower
Just
high, man.
yeah, that's what I have it as.
What's that?
I feel like
Yeah.
this should be a lower high.
Yeah, so far, I'm trying to see if this pullback is just a micro pullback, just for a friggin' continuation of the bullish move. But
Oh nah, it needs, because if you look at the 1 minute chart, you see all them green candles. So the pullback for me would need to be half of that. But I wouldn't want to see it pull back that far. I want to see that consolidation. I just want to see it move over to the right with little small candles and then go high again.
Man,
Just so it
some
don't
of these
leave up
names,
that steam.
a lot of these tech names, bro, they look stronger than the NQ, which is crazy. Like some of them are breaking highs and shit. Like, wow, NQ's not even near the high. Well, I mean it's near the high.
Ooh,
Yeah,
now it is.
nice.
there it
Yeah.
goes.
Yeah.
That micro pullback into the friggin' explosion, bro.
It still has that level. It can double top here.
Yeah.
I don't care what it does, but because I'm not in the trade.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting for a good opportunity, man. Like Meta was a great opportunity for me. I would be up 3 points right now.
But for some reason, Meta's not moving like everything else. If you notice, Meta is doing what I say I wanted to do, just consolidate over. Instead of making it's wedging though. So it's setting up the pop.
This thing about to blow the highs right here. I got good volume over here. There she goes. Son of a bitch.
I just put an order in on Meta and didn't get filled.
See, like I wouldn't have hesitated on that micro pullback just for this possible move, but I already put in too many trades, so I'm slowing it down.
I'm gonna cancel this order now because NQ is too extended.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't touch that high.
Oh no, not trading NQ. I'm trading Meta.
Oh,
I hate I missed that Apple trade, man. That Apple was a perfect W.
I got out of NQ shorts at the bottom of the range, Doc. I thought that the bears would have continued to push that downwards, but I noticed we just broke out of that channel. All I could think about was like, oh, they're gonna correct this. Damn, bro, she's blowing. If I'd have got into longs down there, that would have been sick.
Oh, INTC is hitting new highs, but my profit is not up there where it was at this morning.
I feel like if there's a day where the tape is gonna change and you're after, it's a day like today.
What do you mean?
I think that what they're gonna do is they're gonna surge this market up and then they're gonna liquidate it on people's faces. Well, realistically speaking, if there was a day to do that, why not a day where you get everybody assuming that we're gonna break highs? Like there's a bunch of trend breaks right now happening. So you get all of these people thinking, all right, we're in a new bull run, and then in the afternoon they liquidate in your face.
Mm-hmm.
So I would, for me personally, unless we can get like really good dips that really hold, I'd actually rather just play the tape changing in the afternoon. I'll rather draw my lines and wait for a sentiment shift.
Yeah, you know, I don't fool with the afternoon. I gotta get mine in.
Oh my God.
And I don't mind sitting on my hands right now because you can anticipate a nice pullback right now in Q, and it can continue going higher.
Yeah,
Jesus
I'm a little too concerned about, you know, what everyone's thinking right now. Everyone's probably like highs. Thank you. Everyone's probably like highs and stuff like that. And later on in the day, people are like, oh, this dip isn't being bought up. Oh, this dip ain't being bought up. Oh, I gotta get out of this position. That's what I imagine people being like in the afternoon.
She is blowing, dog. Now, if this micro pullback right here continues, she's in a push phase. Let's see if they, I think if NQ, so she basically wicked at the highs, right? The channel that we have up there, she comes back to 13.067 and crosses that and can't hold. Bears take over again. So far, they chopped us up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. 6 actually. Fuck. This is nice.
Go look at this NVDA or this Netflix trade in my other account. See what I actually made on it.
I can't believe SPY made it right back to the highs like that.
Yeah.
Which means that ES is going off too.
Oh man, I killed it on this trade. I was in the Netflix at 88 cents, 93 cents, 95 cents. And then I bought 2 more at 26 cents. And I got out of them at 160. That was killer. That was like a nice little average down trade for it to make that good move. Nice. So decent day. Up a couple of hundred in my IRA account, and then 46 on that AMD trade. I'll take it if I don't take another trade today.
Yeah. They had demand that was established on SPY down there too. That's fire. 402.83. I called it 403.05.
Let me see what.
Come on, SPY. You gonna take out this 4-hour supply up here or what? If SPY takes out this 404.21, guys, this shit could go crazy. I think 407. Yeah, 407 was the next supply line. NQ made another high. Look at this, the friggin' ad goes down into 1500 and then bounces up. What a workout, bro. Looks like a downward rotation coming in on the ad.
Yeah,
that
getting
got
a
all
little
the way up to
poop.
103.
Yeah, it's hard. I don't know. I won't say it's hard. 'Cause everybody got a different strategy, but yeah, trying to trade this foolishness right here, where it's not giving you no clear pattern, no pullbacks. It's just we're gonna run higher, we're gonna flush. We're gonna run higher, we're gonna flush. It's not catching support. Let's see. So the NQ should catch support around 130.84. Don't want to see it really drop below that. It's actually catching support on the higher side, but this is a shallow pullback, so it's going to be a shallow follow through. Yeah, see, I could play Netflix, right? Or play NVDA back down to the base of this channel. I could play Meta back down to the base of the channel, but I don't want to do that. Yep, just blew through support on NQ.
That's why it's so hard to touch the tops. Wow, that thing came back nice. All right, so come on now. Hold 67, man. Give us a trend.
I should have got out of those INTCs just so I could lock a little bit more profit in today, and then I could have just re-upped on those in the afternoon. Cause it just set a new high and now it's coming back down.
32. It's only down like what, 20 cents?
What's that?
INTC only down 20 cents from highs.
Yeah. But that's big on this type stock.
True. Yeah, I got a supply line that came in at 32.44. I like to see this bounce right
When
here.
when this opened this morning, I was up 130 bucks. Right now I'm up 83. And when it was just back up there to 32.44, I was up a little over 100. So I could have just got out of it and then just got back in some more contracts at the end of the day to continue my swing play.
Yeah. Yo, the 50
Just go
HMA,
ahead.
the 50 HMA is acting as like the biggest hater today. That's where everything is rejecting on the 5 minute, at least on SPY and NQ.
All right, we caught support off the top of this channel on NQ.
I like that.
Which is good support.
Good. MES and NQ. Oh, NQ caught the support. MES is kind of stalling. Oh, look at that bounce on the INTC. I like that.
All right, do I want to get out of some of these on this? I might get out of 8 of these contracts if this thing pushes back up to higher day and don't make a good clean move. Let me
Unbelievable, bro.
go ahead and load up. Yeah, if this does not set a new high.
Fuck me. NQ starting to catch a supply line right here. That doesn't make sense. What the fuck? Y'all trying to kill people today.
But look at Apple about to set a new high.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the way that the NQs are moving and the way that some of these actual names are reacting to it is insane.
I mean, shit, not Google. Google is fucking getting crushed with it, bro.
Yeah, well, Google's ass, bro. Ooh, I mean, I like Google long term.
I had such a good
Trading until it really gets into like a range where you can buy, it's kind of just in boring land.
Yeah. Let me see. We squeezing though right now. If this pullback goes back up, we're gonna break highs on NQ. If you're gonna get in now. How did you let that happen this morning?
Yeah, NQ is just doing foolishness. It's not giving you not giving me no clear picture on what it want to do. Because from right there, this thing could spike back up to high day out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
And you'd be like, what the heck? Or it could flush back down to the bottom of this channel.
I like the bounce play right here because we're close to the money zone. So as long as they hold that 64 level, the Bulls still got this. Fucking handicap right now though.
But I would have been up so nicely on Meta, bro. It's so frustrating.
Look at that. Gotta take the fucking trade.
Let's see what RT talking about today.
Nah, bro. We need relentless narcissist in there. That guy is the truth. He knows what he's talking about.
I can't believe you let that shit happen today. Fuck. There goes a bid down there.
I'm gonna take a little piece of Amazon right here if I can. If it could get back up to 45, I want to take a little piece. Ooh, I might bid on that. It just came in.
Trying to go short or long on Amazon.
Taking a starter short, just with 102.60s in mind. But I really want to see just a nice lower high, like a nice pop lower high. But I don't know if we're gonna get that.
Man.
It's just, everything's like in a zone, bro. Everything's in a zone.
Gotta pull the trigger. Pull the fucking trigger. This is a nice pullback right here on NQ. I got this supply level. I'm not gonna go against no damn supply. Fuck it. Yeah, I got it. Nice.
I feel like this thing could surge a little bit to 80s.
That's what I was just about to say, that I think the market is kind of setting up to make a quick pop. But then if it does not break the high again, and it breaks the low of at 10:36 candle, I think we could probably go back down.
Yeah, it has to go up 1380s.
Yeah.
Damn, there she
So
goes.
I think we can get back up to higher day, and it needs to push and use that higher day as support.
Here she goes. Here she goes. Nice. That would have been nice.
INTC is trying to get back up to the higher day for me. I think I'm gonna get out of 8 of these contracts if it does. That'll lock me in like 80, 90 bucks on the day. And then I'll just hold these other two contracts.
Come
Just
on,
looking
baby.
for
Come
a
on,
good
trade, baby.
push.
Trade. Let's go. All right, let's do it.
Dang, the ES is back over 6-1 on the breath indicator.
What the hell does that mean?
They say that if it's over 2-1, we should start trending up, but it's just chop. You kind of got to use that, and if the ad is over 2,000, so if the ad is over 2,000 and that's over 2-1,
Morale.
they kind of in line to be setting up the trend. Come on, INTC.
Shorted up here. I don't want to go against this upward channel though, like this thing right here. And the bulls took over on NQ. You just need a decent pullback to get in. I'm thinking 74 would be all right, but yeah, look at this pullback right there. And I'm having a supply line form at 89. Let's test it. Take the short, stop out at tops. Fuck that.
Yeah, we just set a higher low on the NQ 1 minute.
Hold on, sis. Yeah, sorry about that. What's up? Yeah. We're going. Hold on one second, all right? Hold on. You know what? I was just thinking. So like, there's basically two strategies. You either trade supply or demand. LMD for you, that would be your channel high, channel lows. And today, trend traders got fucked because when whenever they looked like they were going to establish a trend, they clapped that with the volatility this morning. And then that bearish move that we got looked like they were going to establish a trend. If you took a pullback, they clapped that. And I kept saying that NQ is building supply over here at like, I think it was like 90s or 80s. And they just clapped that. I mean, they pull back to a money zone, but let's see if they bounce off of this. If they could, we got a trend. If not, they flip-flopping the hell out of us today, Doc. But as long as you took the supply and demand, you were in good shape. Oh, look at that.
And she's really starting to let it go.
Look at that. Friggin', I knew I should take those shorts. Well, I ain't know shit. Should have just took them. That would have been a decent risk reward, too. This is a big demand level, too, on the 1 hour 50 HMA. My God, guys. This was tough. See if they can hold that bounce. If not, wow. SPY did a nice bounce too. There it goes. Damn, they wicked off that money zone. Sheesh. Got that one at like 2, 3, possibly 0. Nice. Gotta go though, brother. Get out of the zone.
It's gonna be hard for it to go. It has to really get some traction here on the NQ.
This 5-minute candle has like 11. No sellers. 2% selling pressure on NQ on this 5-minute candle. There goes 0. Could get a pop here. Man, that 1 hour moving average is sick, guys. A 50 moving average on a 1 hour, that thing is super support.
Got stuffed a little bit right here. See what ends up happening. See if it's gonna let go.
With the 1 hour, 50 HMA. They're just burning premiums right now on contracts. Oh, that's still way better. 95. Let me see.
Backpacks like that. You just don't see what's on food.
Yeah, it's gonna be a flag for a little while, looks like. On SPY.
Amazon got real weak.
Yeah. The NQ is back wedged again, and it's at the point of the wedge.
Yeah,
So-
it gotta get under that 1380s. And then honestly, you gotta get over 13,100 and hold that level in order for it to be a bull.
Yeah. Man, look at INTC still setting higher highs.
Let it go, let it go. I
got out of 8 of them.
but you took it out at the highs, right?
Yeah, I got out of 8 of them at the highs.
Good stuff, bro.
Peekabooed up and tagged me.
Good stuff.
Made like $80 off of 8 of them. Just to lock in a little bit more profit on the day.
I got that in as a dividend account,
Yeah, I got that in my long term as well.
so we're doing pretty good. I didn't want to pick up any more at the highs though.
Nah, what you call it? Every week I dollar cost average in.
The SPY looks like it's kind of basketballing down though. Like it wants to like give out a flush with these lower highs that it keeps giving.
Bless you.
Excuse me. I got it kind of flagged up too. It's in a flag or a wedge.
Yeah, I think it's gonna. If red candles keep dripping towards this VWAP, I think we're gonna get a flush.
But what you call it's breaking to the high side.
She's picking up.
The NQ's trying to break to the high side.
Yeah.
This candle right here on the SPY is gonna be breaking out of the wedge as well. So both of them was in a wedge.
Yeah, but look how it's sitting back right now.
Yeah.
You gotta see how this candle ends up panning out. Wow, did you see? Just like that.
Huge tank. Yeah. Peekaboo people. Now it's catching support at the hourly channel though. That was support where it just tapped off at. Let's see
Yeah.
how it reacts.
You got a tight zone here for NQ. Go ahead, baby. Take another swing at her.
Dude, Apple's just strong right now.
Oh, look
Yeah.
at that ad.
It
dude.
got flushed down and immediately got like soaked up and bought up.
This market wants to come down. Look at the ad. Yes, it's getting crushed. Here comes another big candle. Holy shit.
The SPY's kind of looking weak right now. Apple beating to its own drum right now.
Looks like Google also, but if this candle come down, I want to see if it flushes with it.
But now the SPY it looks like it's getting heavy a bit.
Ad just
It looks like it's getting heavy. Yeah, it looks like this might be all she wrote. If we start seeing Apple crank lower, it might be GG's for everybody else
Let's get
around.
you bouncing. Take the shorts. The ad is going nuts to the downside.
But I think, like I said, 162.20s has to give up on Apple. If you don't see 162.20s give up on Apple, I don't think that you should be short yet. And if you are short, you should be in a starter, so that your risk could be like high a day or whatever, and you not feel bad that maybe you took a loss or whatever. Because this thing is strong.
Yeah, she keeps bouncing off the money zone, but we have a 95 level. She has to try to get through. That'd be a good stop on the shorts though, on this volume coming down. A lot of money leaving the market.
You got some pressure here on Apple. Yeah. Like I said, if Apple lets go, the market's going to let go. I really do think that. I think if you see Apple below and start failing to follow through at 162.20, I think everything's coming down. Because honestly, bro, it holds so much weight that I think as soon as that loses that key level, everything else is going to lose its key level.
I could nickel and dime the hell out of NQ at these levels, bro. But look at these wicks. You got to get out of this shit, like literally at lows, because that's the bottom channel. I don't want to trade like
Yeah, that's actually crazy. It just keeps wicking off 1380.
money zone down there.
But it looks heavy, man. Every time it gets there, it looks like it's just providing these pops to like trap or do something, but it doesn't look attractive to me. Like the more we touch this level, the less attractive it gets.
Yeah.
Even though we're getting bought up by it, I think that if people are gonna play this for like a demand zone where it's always gonna get bought up, they're eventually gonna let that line go. I mean, but I don't
Look at this
I'm not a
bullshit.
market maker. I don't know what they're about to do. But it does look like it wants to let go. But then it gives you pops like this, and it's like, change the story.
Yeah, for me, it's I think you just got to pick one of these sides. The money zone is at like that level you call the 1380s, 13080, and then we have established supply at 95. Whatever side you choose, I think getting in close to that level and you have a tighter stop. That's all you can kind of do during this bullshit consolidation.
I don't, dude. I just wouldn't feel comfortable. Like if someone was to tell me that they're gonna keep trying to buy at 1380, like the more it touches it, the more I get a little bit worried. Like, what if they just end up letting it go and you get flushed on? While it is ramping right now,
It's an
and it's
easy stop.
green, it still makes me nervous.
Got you.
Especially if like we can't, if it's taking us, this long for us to break highs, and we can't break the highs, that's when I get real worried. Like,
I feel you. Like,
because statistically speaking, what is it? The Nasdaq and the ES and the Russell, whatever, they all peak out around 1045. That's the consensus average. At 1045 is when most stocks reach their highs. So if it's past 1045, statistically speaking, if a stock hasn't broken its high, it's probably not going to be able to do it. But
yeah.
we're not in a market where statistics probably matter anymore.
So I just posted like the picture to show the battle between the bulls and the bears. That red line up top is the established supply line, and the money zone is just the green band. That's where buyers are just continuously wicking this thing back up. You're not gonna get the pop. Like, this is gonna happen, and I think like sometimes that's what causes like the FOMO trade sometimes. So your best bet for me, I think, in trading, trying to like make sure you don't lose too much. Get in with the herd down there for the bulls, and the swing low is your stop. And you could pretty much be defending profit right now, and you know that we're probably gonna hit that red line, and someone's gonna come in and dump it. So, but it's a tight range. You could either choose to trade it or not, but that's where this price action is kind of showing you the haters are.
Apple looks like it wants to ABCD.
Could you tell me what that is? Like, I always hear about that, but I don't never really know exactly what that shit is. Apple.
I'll share a chart in a second because I'm just trying to read this tape.
Got you.
What were you saying? What was you say you had heard before?
He's heard about the ABCD, but he's never seen like a visual representation of what an ABCD looks like.
Oh, gotcha.
I have a good it's an IU ABCD that they post. It's actually basically like the only long that Nate ever takes.
Yeah, I'll catch back up with y'all. About to go head out into my truck.
Yep.
I'm spending all this money on backpacks and like Ogios. I just bought a little, not cheap, but a decently cheap price on Amazon. This backpack is the truth. Perfect for when I travel.
Input for supply and demand. SND.
I like that width. No man, I want that NQ to get heavy, man. I really wanna short something. Like at least because everything's so high up. Like I just feel like everything's so up without pullbacks. It's like how long can this actually last? I mean, obviously markets like a bull market lasts significantly longer than a bear market. So it's like this could definitely keep going.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm taking them levels next time, brother. Oh shit. SPY just broke the below the hourly 50 HMA. That's no good. This looks like a retest of it. NQ's back at supply. Wow, that would have been a sexy ass play. Yeah, I need a bot to trade for me. I can't do this shit.
You need to build an algo.
I got the algo and the signals. I just fucking TOS doesn't allow you to autofill, bro. And they broke out. Get the fuck out of here. Tech about to go crazy?
Yeah, the NQ's kind of ripping, but Apple's not joining yet.
What do you think it is? Maybe Tesla or Microsoft? MSFT?
Well, Tesla's ripping right now.
Nice.
That's what I want to hear. 'Cause I really want to get out of that Tesla trade. But I got till April.
So Microsoft is basing out Tesla.
Excuse me.
Bless you, sir.
Thank you. All right, I'll catch up with y'all when I get back downstairs.
Yeah, have a good one, bud. Wow, look at that fucking move.
Then bought right back up. It like wicked down and then bought right back up.
It's in a push phase now. Let's see if they could keep going. They're not gonna give us a pullback chance. That money zone was your best entry. Wow, look at Tesla explode. That was wild. I feel like we gonna see new highs on this push probably.
If we don't, I'd be a little bit concerned.
Yeah.
I'd be a little bit concerned here.
I agree. That's that walk away from the computer day. Come back at 1 because they're just gonna eat your friggin' plays up. There you go. There you go. Back at the supply channel. Break it. Fuck, 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 fuck. Bro, look at this bullshit. Whoa, baby. Take her out.
Yeah, everything looks like it wants to run, man. This market is just like, oh my god, I don't know what to do. It's like, where do you get in on a dip and where do you get in for a short? Well, I know where to get in on a short. It's just knowing when to get in when a long. It's like that's what's really complicated right now. Because all it is to me, man, all it is should be being sold off. Like with how high we're kind of at right now, given the time frame, I'm just like, bro, this shit is just straight up. And then a huge flush down.
Supply line. That's a channel actually, supply line. That's fucked up. It's like where everyone's trying to take profit at the same time. I get it. My goodness. Do you take the shorts right now and just have the friggin' 95 as your stop? Going against this momentum to the upside? Let's test that. Let's see. What this fucking thing we are doing? Wow, dude. MES got fucking crushed.
Alright, I'm back. Mm-mm-mm.
95 is a stop. Let's see if they keep pushing this thing down. Oh my god, this is fucking crazy. That would have been crazy. The ad is bleeding again. It's back at the NQ's back at the money zone here. They give that up. It might be nasty.
Damn, Tesla touched the supply zone and immediately rejected right off of it.
Google is steady grinding up. It now has gotten to the top of the Bollinger Band on a 5 minute. I need you above 101.48 for you to really show me any kind of strength. If it gets back to 102.29, I got an alert because that's where we're gonna cave from again. All right, bulls, show your ass, bulls. Money zone. You got into anything, Vega?
No, I haven't touched anything.
You have time to tell me that ABC thing on Apple?
Oh yeah. Well, I'll show you an image.
Okay. I'm looking at it. That's why, like, if you just kind of verbally say what's up.
Well, I'll show you an image because it's gonna look like identical.
Okay, cool. You're fucking up premiums today, boy. Yep. Net liquid 173. If you let let this thing go down to 0. That's another one to keep.
I posted it. That's an ABCD pattern.
Excuse me.
Breakout level, supply. Oh, so basically, like, you want to go in at C?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, so that would be a pullback from supply, bounce at demand, push up, pull back, and then go. All right, cool. Feels like we got that on NQ. Oh, another money zone bounce. What in the fuck? Don't fight the trend. Yo.
I wonder what small cap is doing. I'm about to check scanners and see how small cap is moving.
So, would that be your ABC pattern right there on the picture I posted? The green line below is demand, the bottom of the bully band. It got up to that.
Yeah, it looks a little bit more similar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool. The new demand here for me was that 50 HMA line that they couldn't break below. But that green band tells me that that's where you would buy or to join the bulls or for the up move. Hoping that you take out that damn red line, which they did today. Gives another pullback entry and then shot right back up, man. Fucking A.
Dude, this SPY looks like shit on a 5-minute candle. It looks boring.
These fuckers brought us right back to the money zone on NQ. gonna be a slow grinding day. Holy shit. Come on, Google. Who the fuck is this guy selling this whole portfolio at one time? He's just grinded so much to the upside.
Yeah, Spy looks boring. I think there's a. How did this guy get that on his thing?
Come on, bro. That's fucking sick.
Relative volume. How do you get that?
Look at this fucking sell off again.
So he had what on his channel, on his chart?
I was watching somebody on his dad's. He has something next to his Spy, and it tells him the relative volume that the Spy has on the day, and it was only 63% of usual. So the guy went right back to sleep. But I'm wondering how he did that.
I have an average 30-day volume, and today so far, like NQ did 46%. But it's for TOS.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck did he. How do you have that on his dad? Might have to DM that guy.
He's in IU.
No, he's not an IU. I think his name's well, you probably heard of him. His name is Madaz, Madaz. Okay, he's a relatively big trader.
Yeah,
I don't know how he got that shit.
that's what I got right
Let's see
there.
if he answered that in his comments.
Let's go back to
If anybody asks.
NQ. Damn, I want to take this short now that they came down again below the supply line up here before they leave it. Damn, fuck that. I'm not taking that too far away for a stop. Here goes a dump, guys. Fuck.
That's why I shut my computer down a little while ago. I didn't get out my office yet, but I was like, don't nothing look appealing.
Nah, nothing does look appealing. The Spy's 5 minute looks choppy. Everything's moving choppy. And it just seems like a boring day, honestly. Again. Like, yeah, you had moves, but
Man, dude, give me a pullback, bitch. I'll get into this.
Yeah, that's how I start giving back gains every day. Sitting at my computer too long. I get some good trades in the morning and then I just start giving it back. So we're not gonna do that today.
This thing don't catch support right here. This thing K. I'm trying to see if we can get that move.
I'm not taking no medicine in the last couple of days. Let's fix that.
Damn, bro.
what's this Spy looking like? Because Apple got real weak.
Bitch is moving like a monster. Right, like that's not what I want to do. You want to get in right there. Alright, whatever.
Excuse me.
There you go. There you go. I just got that one. Caught your ass. Alright, do I hold? No, I'm gonna just put a stop behind it. Yep, I'm out. Whew. Fuck. I thought you was gonna go. I probably should have left this stop at break even because this thing could tank. Oh baby. Fucking had a whale.
You alright over there, man? You alright? You alright?
Who that, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I took a friggin' short on that pullback, and like you said, I should have took the friggin' the P&L off the charts because all they did was pull back a little bit, and I got out of there with like $50, but this right here could have been like 200 already, Doc. Oh my God. Oh my God. They flipped the trend at 80 on NQ. And I didn't want to take it when they did it, so I waited for the pullback, bro. That was a perfect setup. Fucking A. Fucking A. Oh, that was nice. Whatever. See if they take it all back. I think a good target would be like 13,049 on this. My God, dude. Meltdown. Look at this fucking melt. Here's the bottom of the channel. Definitely take profit here. That was in shit. Freezing in this basement. Damn, I could have held that a little longer. All right, well, what's the next trade? SPY is back at demand levels at 402.80s. NQ is bouncing off of the channel support level. Okay. Out of a bench. Let me see if I could have just stared at the volume to figure. Yeah, this thing is 50-50 right now. This would have been a better exit.
futures.
Yeah, for NQ, I'm looking at the volume profile there. So far they've done 76% or 77% of the average 30 bars. And today's been 48% of the average 30 days. Another pullback. Oh shit, they're getting demand down here now. What? Yo, they're tightening this range up. What the fuck? Let's see if they could establish it first before you decide to call it. Nice. Damn, SPY's respecting a down channel. Look at this shit, LMD. Friggin' NQ bounce right back to my entry level, Doc. I'd have lost all that. Yep, and just like that, they give it right back.
I just feel like there's no volume in the market, man. There's like no volume, dude. Apple has only traded 18 million shares, Microsoft 10 million, Amazon 24 million, which is really light for Amazon. What AMD's really justification? Let's see what AMD's trading at on the day.
There it goes,
To
she's
see-
snapping again.
Okay.
Motherfucker, what an entry.
AMD really trades very liquid. Let's see what AMD's at. AMD's only at 28 million. For perspective on how light the volume is. That's kind of wild. There's like no volume.
Man, spy, oh, be on my.
I feel like SPY's gonna double bottom.
Yeah,
Dude,
that's,
I just don't like where are you gonna get the volume from to really break out in any other direction? You need volume in order to get that. Maybe you can get like a little bit of a wick out. But even if SPY gets down to like 402.90s or 80s, you think we're actually gonna rip the lows? I don't know. I find that hard to believe considering the volume that we're getting across the board. Who knows? Who fucking knows?
Whoa, whoa. Motherfuckers are bouncing already. Yeah, at least get sub 403 at least. Like, what the fuck? Like, if you could get into 402.90s, 402.80s, then I'll like it for the double bottom move. But this might be a little BS pullback into the money zone, 403.45, just to dump again. Let's see what MQ is doing.
We need something. I mean, if it dumps again, it's probably gonna dump to 402.90s and catch a bid. 402.90s, 402.80s.
Yeah, that's a nice
Catch a
play.
bid. I just don't understand. I don't know how it can with the volume that it has. I don't know how it rips lower. But yeah, we've seen crazy shit. So
Yeah, I think the plan would just be definitely scale out at the double bottom play, just in case the bulls come in for that double bottom, retail comes in for that, and then that shit triggers because you don't want to get caught in that. You won't even see the volume smacking.
you can wait for a higher low off of it or something. You don't have to get in as soon as it gets. And if you do want to participate in that, you can participate with not a lot of size and then scale in if you wanted to. But it's just.
Oh, you talking about the bullish play?
Huh?
You talking about the bullish play?
Yeah, like if it double bottoms, that's what I would assume.
Oh yeah, no, I was talking about the bear play, right? Like, so for me, the bears are in play right now. So if they pull back to like say 403, 42 on SPY, and you take the shorts there for the double bottom play, you better scale out of that short play.
Oh no, I'm talking about longs, bro. I'm not talking about shorts.
Yeah.
I only short on pops. Like I need a pop in order to short. Same way I need a dip in order to long.
Golly. Yeah, fuck this. I would have been down if I held that contract on NQ now. That's the type of shit that be fucking me up, bro. Jeez. I came to get down. I came to get down. Jesus Christ. They starting to party already.
Yes, I mean, I easily can see that what they did. I mean, that was basically. I mean, the double bottom was called, but I mean, you don't really need a full double bottom. But I was expecting something like that. There's not enough volume. There's not enough volume in the day for, I would assume, for this to break the lows. I mean, of course it can still happen, but you'd have to do a lot to get this shit down all the way to the lows and then break that and stay heavy under.
SPY. Looks like Apple bounced off the 50 moving average there. Let's see if they could keep that strength. SPY is at the short zone we talked about, 40340s. You should expect a pullback down from that move. See if they get it. Fucking money zone strikes again. Took that
Yeah,
entire
bro.
pop up.
Today's just not the day yet, man. Just not the day.
Yeah, it feels like a scalp day though.
Yeah, I mean, it was, dude. I would have nailed Meta, man, if I would have, just fucking either A, sized in accordingly, or B, just waited. It would have been a good trade for me. I was literally in at 204. It's at 207. I guess this will be a small red day for me. Like, really small, not even a percentage of my account. It's not even 1 R. It's like 0.2 of an R. 0.3 R. Now, here we go. Is this going to be the double bottom? This has some volume to it.
Madness, brother. Madness. Oh shit, she is going crazy.
Oh, look at that. NQ catching a bit at 1370s. EES looks like it's going to catch a bit at its little bottom level that it has going on around 4070 as well.
Can she break? That's the double bottom we don't want to fuck with. Join the ask.
See if this ends up holding 40280s.
Bro, that was a textbook ass fucking short there at the money zone. Oh, baby. There she goes. A little bit more, a little bit more.
Don't ask for too much in this market right now.
You feel me?
Ask for a little bit more, and it turns against you real fast. Alright, so let's get into the lows. Is it gonna let it go?
She's a goner.
And if it does let it go, is it gonna let it go and then just pop right back up?
That is demand. Damn, that was nice. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Alright, that play is dead. Don't touch that if you're gonna short it. I don't do breakouts. Let me shut this bitch down before I lose more than I anticipate today. That was great. That was awesome. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, this is just hot garbage right now, honestly. I I feel like the market's been kind of hot garbage every day. No clear trends. And when it reaches a zone, it likes to stay at the zone for like a long ass time. Even like supply zones, like this should be overstaying its welcome at supply zones now. It's like, what's going on?
Son of a bitch crossed the 1 hour on SPY and it just caved. There goes the demand. That's why you never touch a breakout, bro. Fuck that.
Volume of goodness, 400, 300. I guess I should probably just call it, cause I mean I feel like I'm just wasting mental capacity here today. Like, what the fuck?
That's been me all week. Actually, 2 days ago, that's what my actual video was about. Like spending more mental capital.
Yeah, like
market actually giving.
yeah, I mean this market's not doing anything, bro. It's just it's boring. We're in like a real shit show.
And the thing is, it makes you exciting in the morning when you see that it's like finishing high, and then it just tanks out. It's
Yeah,
like,
or
it gives you one
just
pop
volume
and then
dies.
tanks out.
It's volume. Volume ends up dying is what the problem is. So like you get good volume in the morning, and then you get just everything dies out. Like everything seems to be dying out. Probably around like 10:45 is when everything starts to like die out throughout the day recently. Just like once it's that certain time, it's just like no one's around clicking buttons no more.
Yeah, and then in the afternoon, it gets a surge back up.
Yeah.
So if you sitting at your desk like yesterday, what was it, 1 o'clock, 1:30, kind of got a little afternoon push. Like I say, I'm just patiently waiting. I know it's gonna probably be a year or two before this thing can right itself and really start making money again.
It's alright.
I mean, but even small cap is dead. Like even small cap is dead as shit. There's maybe like 1 or 2 names that be moving. So it's not like just like, big cap. It's across the board. Volume has just dried up.
Yeah, people done took all the money out of the market doing something else with it.
Yeah, volume has just dried up, dude. That's just plain and simple. That's all it is. Because I mean, when you see small cap not moving, like that really should tell you what's going on. Because a lot of retail likes to trade that shit. So if small cap ain't moving, good chance nothing's really.
Shit, basically you could have threw a dart today at NQ, and if you were just patient, at some point you were profitable.
Yeah, but can't sustain trading like that.
Well, I mean, I'm just I wouldn't recommend that, but basically,
It's like the other day when it was just free falling. Like you could just go short, and eventually on a pop, it'll flush back down. So you could have got the bottom of a move, set all the way through the pullback, and then it flushed all the way back down lower.
yeah,
Like You can make money, but that ain't what you want to trade.
Yeah, you know, you want to trail that bad boy as your right, but like, you know, sometimes you get wicked out of a trade or whatever, and I would never recommend entering a trade without a stop idea or a stop loss. But at some point, they came back to the other side, giving you a little bit of profit, the ability to break even, whatever. This thing is whipping. Look at this support is catching down here. Let's see if they can hold it until they flip this trend. I'm with the Bears. I would have been in, see, like, Vic, I think we talked about this yesterday. We talked about the double bottom play. We knew the double bottom play could happen. That's where demand was, blah, 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 blah. But, like, how do you capture this move without putting your order down there to go in with the herd that's thinking that and possibly just defending this? I think you mentioned you just wait for a higher low and then you wait for a pullback or whatever and then get in on that.
Yeah, I either wait for a higher low. Yeah, I either wait for a higher low or I join in with a starter, so small size, and then I'll progressively add into it as I'm right on the position.
Right.
So that's the only two ways you honestly play. Like if you were to try to play out a double bottom and go in size, you have to have your wrist relatively tight because you can get flushed on.
Right.
And that flush could be 30, 40, 50 cents. So you would have to like if I play double bottoms, I play like 10 cent. If I'm gonna go in their size, I'll play like a 10 cent so that, you know, if 10 cents gets hit. Because theoretically speaking, if you're at the double bottom spot, you shouldn't be getting hit for more than 10 cents. Like you shouldn't.
Here's where they should reject again.
Yeah, because the NQ's at 13,080. I'll be back. I'm gonna go to the piss. Boring ass market, bro.
In there, don't go.
I think I'm Big Meech. Larry Hoover.
Pushing work. Hallelujah.
Sir. Damn, Gio. Played with the big boys this morning.
Minis.
Yeah. They put me in an emotional roller coaster, Doc. Took L's at the wrong spot, then I made everything back. So a flat fucking day, man.
Took my one trade and I'm good with it.
Yeah, feeling like that's. And the crazy thing was on NQ, I started with an MNQ, and immediately they wicked me. So I'm like, oh, all right, that's not bad. I could stomach this pullback. Then I was like, but maybe I could catch some of this up move on the other side. Jumped in on a macro on a big boy. I was up like nice for like a little bit. Try to get out of there. I actually did get out of there, but they hit me on a pullback, so I got like slippage exit. Didn't like the profit. Tried it again, and that was when the massive drop came in. I'm like, holy fuck. Got out of there. Finally got on took a risk on a channel high for some shorts, and that shit went crazy. It just dumped, the 10 o'clock dump. It's like, fuck. If I just chill the hell out, let them establish their range, and taking one of these highs or lows, fucking $2,000 day.
I wasn't in the game to be chasing today.
Yeah.
So if I didn't see nothing going in the way of the hourly the hourly trend, like I didn't want no parts in. So got my one trade off. got out just a little earlier than I probably should have, but still was a decent trade.
Yeah. This market was beastly this morning. This shit was crazy. The ad is just giving you a little bit of green, big dumps. A little bit of green, big dumps.
See you tomorrow, guys.
For sure.
Yeah, I'm hoping we finish strong because everything this morning was finishing near the weekly up channel. Like, okay, if we can finish near that weekly up channel, then next week we could see a big pop to get it back in. But if it's gonna do what it's doing today, it's like no clue what we can expect.
10 points on $50.
I'll patiently wait, be ready tomorrow to hopefully get a decent move.
Right back down from the money zone. Here we go with a nice trend. Gave us 3 entries on that. My fucking entry was fire. Broke lows. Holy moly, donut shop. Ugh. Nothing. They trying to establish this demand on a 15-minute. It's about to get spicy.
Bro, it's not gonna get spicy, bro. Today's boring as shit.
It came out of nowhere like that, bro.
This shit is boring, dog. If it gets spicy, it gets spicy, but I don't gotta be here for that, bro. This is boring. Snooze fast. Paint dry is funner than this.
Still would have been a better. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Load up the chopper like it's December 31st. All right, Google, you're at a key level again today. Right now. Watch homeboy come in and crush this motherfucker.
You $500
What's your expiration on Google?
Mañana.
Nah, you done, boss.
I got 101s.
Yeah, that data about to kick in, though.
Yeah, I know.
You're green on it right now?
Nah, negative, Doc. I got it yesterday. I was green yesterday. I would have opened up green this morning if they held their butt cheeks together, but they lost it, dog.
Yeah, that's why I got it. I was Netflix tomorrow, and when that thing opened up super green, that's why I got out of it. And I'm like, Theta is gonna kill it today.
Oh, trust me, I was prepared to do the same, but they opened up, like they fell right before the market opened so bad. I saw the implied volatility get killed. I'm like, and I knew when Vega posted that post earlier today for the levels. I was like at 7 o'clock. I said, ain't no way they gonna last that long. This run gonna last that long. Demand, baby. They gotta get through this zone right here.
Post this link. I think I asked y'all before. Y'all ever use something called Loan Calculator? It's a website.
No.
But you could punch in like the stock that you have an option in, and you put in what you paid for it, and then it'll calculate out what the profit will be each day and at each price level.
Got you.
So that's what I kind of used to figure out in the morning where the price was going to open. So I kind of knew where INTC was going to open. I kind of knew where Netflix would open, and I kind of knew where Tesla needed to open for me to get back green. And I'm still red on Tesla, but Tesla don't expire until like April 21st. So I got time on that one. But I knew Netflix was going to pop, and then I knew Theta would start killing it quickly. But it'll kind of give you the idea on like what your Google gonna look like at each price. Because that's the thing, like with it expiring tomorrow, it's like it would need like a $10 pop almost to kind of start getting back green once the day starts moving. Because the numbers on my Tesla, or not Tesla, but Next, once it got out of the money, yeah, it's a no-brainer to take my. I just had better hope for the market. I got a clean truck again.
Oh man. Looks like SPY reacted off of that double bottom demand pretty nicely, but she has to break through this 403.19 to really get above it.
The whole time Apple was holding 162s, I kept contemplating going long on it, and I didn't. The whole time it was there, and it spent a long time there. I was sitting here like, I'm trying to think 162 down to VWAP as my risk. Under VWAP would be good, but I didn't take it.
Finally made the move higher.
I mean, it made a move high enough where if I was sized, I would like it's a 20-cent winner on size, so it would have been good. But I was like, I don't want to use my mental capital on a day like this, and definitely don't want to use my capital on a day like this.
Feel you.
So, unfortunate. It might end up giving us a retest though.
All right. What's gonna happen? Who knows? Who cares? Just don't fucking dump again, Google. You can't afford it. Nice. SPY rejected the money zone, testing the demand again. So is NQ. If you took a short here, the top 13704 could be a stop. Sorry, 13074, sorry. All right, stop her up. Oh, she's a goner. Break down.
Yo, oh my God. Okay, dude, I try to buy 200 shares in Apple just now, and thank God, I didn't. I had misclicked, and I almost purchased 5,200 shares.
Sheesh.
Oh my God, what the fuck?
Fucking heart would have been on pins and needles on that one.
I would have got out that position hella quick.
Feel
What the hell? Hell no. Because I clicked 2, but I already had like a pre-order of 500. I would have got in, by the way, like at the lows of that candle. I probably would have been selling the top of it because I'm a fucking scalper right now. But yeah, that's fucking hilarious.
This shit finna melt. NQ finna melt down. The demand zone it kind of established on the 5 minute. Next stop is 13040. Do you wanna? But it's at fucking the trend line, the trend channel support. Do you wanna test that? No, I would have wanted to test it up there though. So, back the fuck away.
I had a phone call when you was talking about you got 200 shares on Apple, so I ain't hear what you was saying.
No, I was gonna put in an order for 200 shares. I would have been green on it, but by an accident, I had put a 5 in front of the 2, so it would have scooped up 5,200 shares.
Wow.
I would have been out that position so goddamn quick.
That would have made your week.
Yeah, it probably would have. Yeah, because I would have been up like 5 cents on that much size. How much is that, bro?
Look at this shit. She's melting. NQ's melting. Wow.
And you'd have been up on a quick pop. 5
Yeah, I would have been on the quick pop and straight out.
Yeah, so. Damn.
Bro, that was
Yeah,
scary though.
Those are those ones when the error works in your favor if you would have got in.
Yeah, but you don't want to make those type of mistakes often.
Yeah, I done been there, done that a few times.
Not trying to make that mistake.
Come on back. Come on back. The top of the channel is where you want to enter. And then go down. Ooh.
All right, well, I'm gonna get back on my phone and just wait a couple of minutes and see what ends up happening.
They keep buying up this demand, Doc. Oh shit! I wanted to take that little micro entry there. 68, 8 points. Oh fuck it. Always tomorrow, doctor. It's always tomorrow.
That's what you gotta remember. It's always tomorrow.
Always tomorrow.
But you're not always guaranteed tomorrow.
And it's the day after that.
I'm gonna have to do something.
You gotta make it happen today, because you might not get it tomorrow.
All right, go on over there and pull the trigger, Baker.
Hell no, not with 5,200 shares out your fucking mind.
Show me how it's done. See exactly how it's done.
Out your mind, bro. 5,200 shares in Apple, bro? Please. That should have made me feel like I'm a hedge fund manager.
Those trades paid.
Yeah, somebody would have bit and sold them to you, and probably would have been waiting just on the other side to watch it flush and come up off of them.
We got him. That was a nice trade right there, bro. They broke it down. I tried to do that same fucking play this morning. You just gotta have a stop. That's all that is. That's all that is. Man, SPY and NQ look so different, man. So different. Alright, this is 9:30. You go in right here thinking we're gonna fucking flush. They hit you with the rookie dope.
Look at that drip down. We got a nice flush down.
It broke through the trend line. The standard deviation. Fucking A, bro. That was a nice entry right there, too.
Yo, LMD, you ever been to a CC's Pizza?
Yeah, back in the day.
Yeah, you barely see those anymore. There's one like near me. I've never been to it though. I've contemplated on going to one. It's been years, bro. I remember I used to play in the arcade like all day there.
Yeah, that's what I remember them having. Their pizzas didn't really impress me, but it was
They got
just
good
more
cinnamon buns though.
like a hangout spot.
Yeah, their cinnamon buns go crazy though. I like their cinnamon bun.
This is fucking cool.
Put them in the same category as probably like a Little Caesars.
I'm telling you, everything.
Yeah.
Take that.
We don't really have no good pizza places here in town. No, I judge everything based on what California had. So like California, we had Round Table Pizza, which was good. And then a local spot was called Blondie's. They sold pizza by the slice. But here, it's, I'm usually just eating Round Table. Or Blaze Pizza, I guess. But they're so far away from where I live at that Blaze is normally like a lunch date spot.
I wouldn't be surprised they buy this damn NQ up just like they did up top when they established supply at 13095. They broke out of that, slammed this bad boy back down. Now they're trying to build another demand zone at like 053. So like a peekaboo kind of play. Look at that. Just fucking bastards.
Oh, look, your Google's moving up.
Yeah, I'm not impressed until I see 02 on that. I think it's like 102. Cause my contract needs like that thing to shake ass, brother. Damn, exactly what I just called on friggin' NQ just happened. The peekaboo effect. I swear, that trap is insane, bro. This is where that
Which Google you in? You in GOOGL or just GOOG?
GOG.
What contract you in?
101, I believe. Hold on, I'll tell you right now. Yeah,
That's in the money though.
Fucking thing got killed on Theta yesterday.
What price you in at? What's your average price?
166.
Oh yeah, because it's down to 84 cents right now, right?
Yeah, I wanted to average down, but I'm not averaging down on no loser. Fuck that.
That's what I had to do on Netflix though.
I know.
I was in Netflix at like 98 cents, and then I averaged down to like 92 cents, and then I averaged down to 25 cents.
Mm.
And then that shit, and I got out today at like $1.40 something.
Ooh, that's awesome.
So yeah, that's what I had to do. But you say you in at what price?
166.
166.
It's insane
Calculated.
how much.
I'm using the option calculator now.
Oh, please do.
So yeah, you need to see, in order for you to break even, you need to see 102.50.
Yep. See that?
That's break even, and for you to like, so the most that you can make on one, this is on one contract, is $35, and that's if it breaks 103.10.
103.
Tomorrow, it needs to, tomorrow it would need to break 102.70 for you to break even. Otherwise, it ain't looking good for your boss.
So basically, call my losses on any spikes today.
Yeah, you can't get green. I'm getting stared at. You can't get that green on it until you hit 102.40 today.
All right. If it hits 102.40, you said today? If it hits 102.40, I could get green, you said?
You'll get flat. Yeah.
All right, cool. That's
102.40. I screenshot what I'm looking at because I forgot I could pull it up on my phone.
That's solid intel, bro. Thank you. Cause I knew I was gonna cut this bad boy. I just didn't know where I wanted to. And I was thinking, I was thinking if we opened up above 101.90 today, or just like tip the top of that, I'd have been out of there. But this fucking thing dropped right before the market opened. Friggin' a whole 50 cents.
Yeah, that's why I like this this website. What's going on, Shawty?
Come on, I hope the algos don't kick in again when we touch 101.30s. This friggin' guy came in and loaded.
So, all right, fellas. Well, I am at lunch, so I'm about to mute y'all back out. I'm about to post the link. So this is the link for that long calculator.
Yeah.
I'm about to post the screenshot. So this is the screenshot for that contract. I just did one contract. I wasn't sure how many. But
Yeah.
you could punch in how many contracts that you actually in. I got it in for one. So those are the numbers for one contract.
Cheese.
I'm about to grab lunch, so I'll holler at y'all. I'll probably be back on. If y'all dip out, I'll be back on around 2 o'clock. Probably just logged up in there.
All right, brother. Enjoy your lunch.
All right, later.
Let's look at this price right here. Create alert. Vega, if this downward pressure keeps coming in, dot, and NQ breaks 57, she's gonna die. Bulls don't rescue her there. That'll be a flip of the 1 hour uptrend. Yesterday we kind of just held that though. There she goes, just like that. This bitch is not holding.
This might be one of the slowest unwinds we might ever see in the market. If we do unwind. But it looks like tech doesn't really want to unwind.
This is where the bounce would happen. If it goes back above 6.5, you can get out of there. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. You lose 20 bucks. If this shit dies, you could kill this all the way down to 020. Oh, nice pop right from the fucking zone, bro. Fuck it, let's try it. Yo, the Bulls are buying up that fucking line, dogs. 58. Oh, you would have to stop out already, Doc. Take the highs right here. I'm gonna try it, dogs. I'm in. Good shit. And just like that, they take it back. Shit, flying. Stay heavy on the tape. Come on, baby girl. That was nice. Looking good. Got a trail stop in there just in case they try to wake. Don't you wake, don't you wake. Go. Why don't you just die? Yeah. Alright. Yes, baby. She could break down bad, bro. Keep blowing. It's working. Oh no. Don't stop me out. The ad is still pushing. Let's see. Good shit. They took out 57. Wow, baby, let's go. Fucking A. Oh man, this bleed off can happen bad. Don't stop me out. You ain't taking none of this shit back, Brody. Oh, baby. I'm out. Holy shit. Shut it down. Fuck this. Hey Vega, I'm gonna head out. I think that was probably one of my last good trades.
Alright, bro.
Alright, man.
I'll see you tomorrow then.
For sure.
Later.
Bro, literally where I left this morning on MQ, bro. I'm telling you, it's not right here. You motherfuckers, bro. Man, all that explanation. All right, sorry about that. Gold. So the first line up here, this 404 line, that's coming from the 4-hour supply line right here. This 4-hour supply line came in way back here. It was demand. They shot up to that supply, came, broke it down, rejected. And now I was saying this morning that this 404 should be a really big level that we should react from. More than likely reject, because that's what happens at the red supply lines. So that's your 404 line. The 403 level right here, that we pulled from the code picking it up on the 5-minute. This morning we basically established that demand, shot back up. 404 took us down to that demand. We shot back up, 404 got tested again, and then they slammed the market down. This 401 level is coming from the 15-minute left chart. This was what they did yesterday. Slammed us down from there, broke out of it, and right now it looks like they want to go back to it. So essentially, I marked those levels. So throughout the day, I'm aware of like possible scenarios and why we kept waking up there. That friggin' 4-hour was killing us today. Wish I took a goddamn short from there, but I didn't take all that. I got in somewhere around here on this pullback and got out by the time we hit this demand and didn't even play the rest of this, but that's what those lines are. So yeah, gold, Joe Gold. So to give you an idea, like I guess the hard part would be whatever time frame you choose, that's what you're gonna trade, and that's what's gonna, establish your bias. So if you use this as a guide to get into the trade, you would have been taking bounces at that level all day. And this green cloud is your money zone. You'll probably hear me say that throughout the day. In a bullish trend, always enter at the money zone for a pullback for trend continuation. Occasionally they'll whip down and hit the 50, and that's when the bulls come and rescue you. But generally the trend trade is going to be at the money zone. When they break through, bears took control, they get up there, find resistance, get up there, find resistance. It just so happened that today they found resistance literally at the 4-hour supply line that the guy was knocking down since like last month. And I had that in the back of my mind, and I also knew that I wanted to go bearish. The first bearish trade I took was right here. They wicked me out, and then I took another shot on this 10 o'clock drop. So that ended up paying and basically killing this loss. I got out before this move back to the upside because I knew demand was right here at 403. So it's like a constant battle between bulls and bears, and I just know I don't know anything, but I assume that the code gives me really good levels where the buyers are waiting to kind of get in. And lo and behold, at 403 shot the market back up to where sellers were waiting to send this bad boy back down with the 50 moving average and the 4-hour supply line. So they rejected. I got in again on a pullback around this time, I believe. And the reason for this trade here, you're gonna see how the confluence works for me. But the reason for this trade here, and I believe I took both of these, but the reason for that trade there was because now that you kind of understand what's going on here on the right side, the 5-minute chart, this 50 works the same, this 15-minute has a 1-hour 50 whole moving average on it. I trust that because it's a higher time frame more than anything, but this is on a 15-minute chart. So when they crossed below that, that was the first 10 o'clock move we took, got out before this one. And then when they crossed it again, it's just like, all right, well, it looks like the bears are going to take control again. So I just decided, all right, well, let me put my money up on a pullback, and literally left at 403 again, got in again. We broke 403 that time, I left, and I just kind of like did not get into the rest of this move. I want to start holding for, like, once you see a 15-minute demand line forming, like I'm gonna take this long, just for shits and giggles, but very lightly, because a 15-minute demand line is kind of strong. That's a big boy too, right? Like down here is kind of demand at 401.30 something, but it looks like they're trying to establish it right here. And you don't have to FOMO into it. Is how you get in is kind of a whole nother. I can't really tell you that, but that would be my stop. My line in the sand is always the 15-minute line, but a reversal possible play is in play here. And this trend has been strong all day, so you start to see things like this happen, right? Like the push up from that line because someone's buying that zone. I didn't want to type all of that, so I had to come back in to kind of explain it, since this is like maybe the first time you're watching this. But if you ever come join us, there's just a very few things you need to know. This line here is your 50 whole moving average. That establishes the bulls or the bears are winning. If we're in a bear market, always try to buy at the money zone for a trend play. This is our high probability play right there. It won 4 times. 1, 2, 3, right? And then this one was tough. I was like, geez, they might reverse it, because we also had a 15-minute demand building, but they killed them on that move down, but this ended up flushing, and now we have a 5-minute demand down here. And this one was tough because we already had the 402 demand from before. All of this is demand, but they just getting crushed today on this bear trend. So we'll see what happens, but I'll likely go in right here, and let's do this on ES. MES. Join the bid. Alright, so we got one little MES contract there. See if we could go to the top of the Bollinger Band. That's usually the target. So we'll do a double top before the bears kind of kill this. But we're still in the bearish trend, so we're counter trading. If you want, you can just continue to go with the money zone and just, kind of take your own trade, right? Money zone, money zone, money zone, money zone, money zone. The only time I stop taking the money zone is when the 15-minute has an established demand zone, because we'll just probably push down there and they'll wick us back up. I don't know, maybe, but you'll see how it kind of works, and that makes everything kind of like simple for me. I only take 2 plays, which is that trend play, or which is a little bit. This is hard, right? Like you don't really know what's going on. This has to be more of a divergence line kind of play. So look, we're doing good so far on MES on that move up to the upside. I should have took some more size because I'd have been out of here on some of this push, but they're struggling. So let's see what happens. So we're up pretty nice on that trade so far. Oh wow. Just taking the level, seeing what happens. Probably broke that, so we just broke through that trend line. The bulls 15-minute demand line, 5-minute demand line confluence in a bear trend, pushing right through the money zone on the 5-minute, going into the 15-minute. Hopefully we can get that move to the 402 on SPY, 402.81 to be exact, because we're in 402. So we got about 34 cents. I don't know if you took options or SPX or whatever, but depending on when you got in, this volume and momentum is pretty nice. You see volume maybe not so much, but this momentum to the upside is pretty nice. Looks like a hater's coming in up there. Got it. Okay. So if you guys want to stay in, stay in. I exited that play. We're at the 15-minute money zone. I don't really want to deal with a pullback. Nice little gain on that trade there. Probably get a pullback and then a continuation, but this 15-minute is now your line in the sand. Looks like she's still blowing. Woo! Go SPY, go! So how did you know it's a trend play? Because you didn't have a demand zone. If you're talking about this specific play that I just called out for the upside, it's a reversal play. So it's not this is a bearish trend, right? Like we have a red cloud. So you want to generate the trend trade is the play to take on bearish pullbacks. The code is basically telling you that everywhere where these arrows are pointing, that's when the price pulls back into the red zone and slams back down on the bearish trend. Pulls back, consolidates in the red zone, slams back down. In this case, they broke out of it. The reason why I called, okay, I'll wait for you. If you want, and you join that Discord, you can just jump in the chat and ask the questions if that makes it easier. I'm in the day trading chat. Just the previous ones. Oh, okay. Well, the previous ones, I know it's a trend trade because remember this red line up here, the 50 whole moving average, it determines my bias. Price doesn't break out of that, I'm going with the bears. Just statistically speaking, I can just always go with the bears. This right here is kind of hard because you also have a little bit, they're coming out of a bullish run. So this real big slam is literally at the red line. So they just rejected any move above that. So fake out break, that was a fake out. And we also had 4-hour supply up there. So right back below this line, I'm taking shorts because, oh, the bears are here. And you have to just get out at demand, come back up, took the same play again, but now it's a trend play here because it's a red band. The bears are in full control. So red play entry on a bearish trend, red play entry, bearish trend, red play entry, that's a pullback, bearish trend. So that's just a trending play. And yeah, they gave us 4 good trends to the downside. And you just have to be careful because at this line is where you're going to get your bulls waiting to kind of like push the market back up. Yeah, and you could take that play. If you're a scalper on size, this thing was what, like 402.82 to 402.22, so maybe 40 cents around there. Only for them to kill it. But on size, if you're buying shares, that thing pays the bills. So it's kind of giving you where the enemy is based on whatever idea you have. But to me, what I find statistically is that the trend play happens is your A1 is my A1 setup. That happens more often. Just go with the trend, even if you're wrong. Generally, if you entered here, the previous swing high is your stop. Sometimes I use this, but that's too far. If I use that, I'm gonna have to go for a crazy 2-to-1. Meaning, like if I use the 50 as my stop, that's a big L, brother. So I don't really want to necessarily take a pullback all the way into that. But generally, if you start seeing them break that red zone, then it's probably going to be something like this, and you don't really want to get caught up in that. But this is a 1-to-1, right? Risk reward right there, and this would be your like 2-to-1 if you wanted to risk that trend line, the 50 whole moving average. Which I should probably do and just kind of walk away from the screen because that one trade would be a lot better than me scalping my way on down. So yeah, they pulled back, gave another entry for shorts, pulled back, gave another entry for shorts, and this play right here beats the 2-to-1. This one I think definitely hit 2-to-1. This one right here maybe a 1-to-1, and now you have a 15-minute established demand line on the left chart. and a 5-minute demand ready to take you out. But when you see this 15, I call reversal plays to the upside, countering the trend, because that's big demand, right? Like any bigger time frame kind of situation, I'm going with that idea first. So I called out earlier that if they broke and couldn't reclaim this 1 hour 50 whole moving average, it's lights out for this price action. It's sort of like right here, right on the right side. And that's kind of like circling in. I mean, I've been doing this for this specific code. I finalized it last year around August. No, a little bit before August. It was maybe right before summer started. And it's just been those two trades. That's all I take. So now the stats is kind of pretty good. I mean, if we go to yesterday, and this is, right? So the 1 hour was your support for the bullish trend to the upside. And over here, they chopped us up in terms of like using the 50 HMA to determine bias. But we knew where the supply and demand lines were. This was already established demand. So my play was, I'm gonna take a long at demand and see if the bulls come back and send the market up. I totally missed all of this. Didn't even take any of this. And that just so happened to be a confluence with the demand on the 1 hour 50 whole moving average, and the market just shot. So that ended up working out. At that point, you have a possible entry here for a pullback, possible entry there for a bullish pullback, right? We're in a green trend, a possible pullback entry there. Hopefully you don't get stopped out here, right? And we knew where the enemy was lying to kill us. So once market double top, they shot us back down right here, right there. We broke out, shot us back down, and then this was like the fifth touch. It's a matter of time, right? And I would have probably not gotten into this, but literally this play here is the same play on the left side, which is a 50 whole moving average from the 1 hour. This is a 1 hour on a 15-minute. So they pull back into that, and then they found some support. But we don't see that support building like this green line did when I got in on the 5-minute chart. But again, there's a lot going on. There's so many different plays executing, but this keeps you in one kind of like frame of mind. I'm not thinking that the bears took over just yet, because on the 1 hour they didn't do the full cross. So what that tells me is that this scenario is fear candles until they break that line, meaning they're getting the bulls out of their contracts only to send the market up with the trend. And sometimes this idea fails, and that's all right, because you have a small loss as long as you just getting out or cutting the trade at the previous swing low. It should not break that rule. So once it established demand, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. This is a pullback. Once it established demand, higher low, higher low, higher low, high, right? So that makes everything kind of easier. And once they kick back into trend on both time frames, you can go have pizza and just kind of trail the moving average, because now they give you another entry for the bullish run, pullback entry, bullish run. So statistically speaking, you could just say, forget all this noise, wait for this, wait for that, wait for this, wait for that, and it hits more than it loses. In this case, you lost. You try to catch this pullback here, right? All right, so that's one L. You tried to catch this one, that's another L. I would not test this to see how far down it can go, because especially on options, this would kill your entire theta. But if you were doing equity, you could probably see if they're gonna disrespect this demand line and then cut it. I don't know. That's a personal kind of way of trading. If I fail here, I'll just take this until the bulls give up the 15 minute. This is really something that I use to kind of determine that. So once we did this, it was game on for the downside, because you have like double jeopardy, right? The price is underneath the 5-minute 50 and it's underneath the 15-minute. But I'll leave it there because too much is kind of overload. Price is still holding, trying to establish supply up here on the 5-minute, but the 15-minute demand still looks like we're building higher lows. Target is the top of the Bollinger Band. Let's see if we can get there. I'm already out of this trade. Got an entry literally somewhere right here on this micro pullback. And took this momentum to the upside. This thing is moving nice. Nice little pullback. Whoa, wait! If you do join the voice channel, just let me know. Give me like a little message because I'm about to hop out of there real quick to go into this other chat. touch the Bollinger Band, top of the Bollinger Band. We're either gonna see a breakout or it's gonna reject that Bollinger Band.
Yeah, it's coming up to VWAP. So we could get a little pullback here. Or hopefully get a little rest. I don't want to see a pullback. Just get some rest right here. And a nice pop through. Ad is looking good.
Yeah,
Why
ad
is
is
my
strong.
breath care keep coming off of here? Let me add it. That was your phone or my phone?
Mine.
I had to been yours because I'm on my computer. I had to think about that for a minute. I'm like, I ain't on my phone right now. Yeah. We got the ad coming up on 1,000 right now.
She is going crazy.
Yeah, but we have got 20 cents to get to VWAP on the SPY, and the ES VWAP is where we just about ready to tap the VWAP on ES, so probably gonna catch a little
Oh boy,
resistance.
what's going on here? Can I turn this off?
Man, SPX is ripping.
Yeah, that's the kind of move you want. Reversal play with
Yeah.
cheapness.
It just ain't popped in this.
How do I mute this thing so I don't hear all this?
And I do.
She's in a push phase right now. See if the bulls can keep sending this thing up. Volume looks okay on this 15-minute candle. Closes in 4 minutes. 1.7 million buyers to only 51,000 sellers. All right, for crying out loud, Jesus! How do I get the? I guess right show more. There it goes.
Yeah. SPX is going to need a pullback.
You're at the table? Whoa. MNQ going crazy right now. Look at this bad boy. If you reclaim this entire down move in one swoop like this, so SPY basically flipped bullish on the 5 minute. Still got a lot of wood to chop before they kill that the bears on the 15 minute, 1 hour 50 HMA. So we might see a rejection and maybe some consolidation here or a spike up to that line, but I don't know. Hour and 30 minutes left. The ad over here is looking real strong. Still busting out the band though. This is the top of the channel here, LMD. %, selling pressure on this 5 minute candle. Let me see if I could turn something on. Joe's quadrant line. Take this volume thing off. It's not helping me at all. Look at this friggin' long entry. Long target is 403 on SPY. Oh wow. We just hit the long target on SPY on this play right here based on this other code I got. This was a short line. Boop-bow. Yeah. Oh shit. Did I turn this one on? Man, she is still pushing. Choo choo train. Oh, great. What do you think, Gio? We reclaimed this entire move? I mean, LMD.
Which move you talking about?
The down move that happened today.
I'm looking at the SPX. It'd be rough, I think, but it's making a good move, making a good bid at it. You got to keep strength though. Gotta keep this strength up. Let me see what the SPY look like. If the SPY can break and hold VWAP, then it's a good chance, but it's a lot of resistance right here, and it's VWAP. So yeah, if it breaks this area, which is VWAP, I don't know if we can get all of it back, but we'll get a good piece of it. But the key is that it needs to break VWAP, and it's fighting right now. The NQ is the one that's better because it's already over VWAP. And the ad is over 1,000 right now, which is good.
This was strong.
Yeah, that's why I said SPY just needs to get over VWAP, and that'll make it a little stronger. Oh, nice push over VWAP right there.
She going. She blowing.
Yeah. Nice week.
Push, push, push. Push, push, push. Squeeze him out the way. Squeeze him out the way.
Yeah, it's coming back to retest VWAP right now.
How did you fucking do that?
I just noticed your comment in your YouTube. When you say volume, which one you mean as far as it being a lagging indicator? You talking about just the regular volume bars?
Yeah, like by the time I actually have a one that shows you as volume keeps growing, but it's gray and it shows you who's winning in terms of like more buyers and sellers. But by the time you determine, like let's just say you determine, oh, looks like sellers are high right now, so you go in and short the market, buyers will come and surge that thing up. So for me, it's like I can't really get with understanding or finding an edge with volume.
Okay, 'cause I was about to say, cause see, volume, like price and volume are basically those are real indicators. I understand what you're saying as far as trying to determine which one is a buyer or is a seller. But volume, like just straight volume bars down at the bottom, those are realistic. They coming in as the stock is moving. But that's why you see a lot of people don't use color bars for their volume. They just use straight, like either a blue, which I said I was going to change mine to just a straight color, because volume is just volume.
Yeah.
Like, and I've seen those one where that you're talking about, like the half of the bar will be green and the bottom part will be red, so you can kind of see which. You can see if the candle has more buyers or sellers in it.
Yeah.
But that's what I see. For me, I could look at the candle and tell like who has the most volume in that candle. So you can have a green candle, but it'll have more sellers in it just based on it. Like say it has a top and tail. So if it has a top and tail, you know that it has more sellers in it, even if it was a green candle. So most of the time, volume is what it is. That's the stock moving. So if it show you 10,000 shares, just hit it. I wouldn't necessarily call it a lagging indicator, but if you're trying to determine if it's more buyers than sellers and you're using that type of candle, it might lag. But if you're just looking at the candle and you're using price and you're using volume, like I said, you can tell which side is running inside of that volume candle.
Yeah, so the one I have up now, if you're looking at the feed on YouTube, it's showing you that like since 140, that big volume bar that came surging above the average volume, that's what kicked this off. So it would have been a really good thing to use here to say, all right, I'm gonna go long, especially if it's in confluence with this demand line, right? And then ever since then.
Where is your volume at on your chart? Oh, now so you just put it on there.
Yeah. So it's at the bottom.
Yeah, see, I don't like those candles because, like I said, I can basically, but see, I see why you have to though. Based on your candles, it's kind of hard to be able to tell. But like, so let me see. I'm trying to pick a candle out where I can kind of, like the candle, probably right square in the middle of your page is a top and tail with an open candle, open body candle, middle chart.
Yeah.
Like I know that got more sellers in it than it do buyers, just because of how the candle is.
This guy right here.
Go through. Let me see. The computer lagging. It's slower. So it's the middle chart, and it's the candle. It's got a top and tail right in the middle of the right in the middle of that chart.
Yeah.
But I look at that candle and just know that there's more sellers in that candle.
Right.
And if you go 3 candles over, I know that candle has more buyers in it. I know the volume gonna have more buyers in it just because of how the candle is formed.
I got you. So like,
But yeah.
what I do see, or I could determine, is that like once it hits above average volume, like say on this selling pressure, and you have a confluence of breaking below this 50 whole moving average, and the trend was bearish, like you can go ahead with the sellers and, you know, kind of, you don't really want to see green volume that surges above that gray line that I have, which is the average volume.
What's the gray line? Oh, the one that's running through your volume?
Yeah, that's your average volume. Every time price kind of peaks above it and surges, you get like a triangle, and you know, that's it, like it's just unusual volume happening there. Let me just exit this trade. So yeah, I do think you have like opportunities to like use it later on in the day, but like let's say just now, right? If you were going in during this entire bull run, maybe this guy says, all right, let's cut it out now because that's unusual volume to the upside that just pulled back. But all that thing did was just pull back to the money zone, and you might see buyers come and continue. So, but it's still an edge, right? For a play like this, that was clean. That was buyers came in here, started moving the market up from the demand line, and I already had that thesis to kind of get that going. But by the time this volume came and surged, that price snapped from up there, Doc. However, I do see what you mean though. Like volume moves the price. So during this entire sell-off here, we probably got a little bit more push to the downside, only for them to snap back up with this buyer, consolidated. There's no real movement here at the what you call it, and then the sell-off came in or kicked off right here with a little bit of volume that brought the market through demand. Maybe this sell-off is a good indicator that we should probably short the market. I don't know. But you know, the volume already is established before you could, you know, you kind of can make your idea, your judgment or whatever. And it looks like in the morning, this volume bar on the 5 minute could have given you this move down here. So that's kind of cool. Does that make any sense?
It was lagging on your screen, so I couldn't see which volume. Let me see, point to it again.
So the volume that I'm pointing to now, this entire green zone that I highlighted, it kicked off at say like 140, and that was during this yellow candle here. So once you start seeing that guy come in and the second volume come in, you know that they're stopping this at key level here, which is the demand on the left side. We even have a demand line on both charts. So I would call.
That's what I was gonna say. Just if I just look at your middle chart, I would draw a trend line starting at that red candle. Starting at the base of that red candle, and I would know that that's gonna bounce right there. So I would just see it as bouncing.
Right.
I wouldn't pay mind to the volume. I would just know that that's the bottom of that channel, and I should expect to see a bounce. But I wouldn't play it long though, because I would expect it to come to the top and possibly reject, but it didn't. It broke out of it.
Right, but
and then you get a little slight retest, and then it goes higher.
Yeah. So remember yesterday when I took that same play, I was like, yo, I'm gonna take some long here, and you're like, oh, it's in a down channel. So that's kind of like that. This play here, it's a reversal play for this down channel move. But the only reason I'll take that is because there's a demand line down here. So someone's stopping this downtrend with enough volume. So you see it come in right here, heavy, right? This double bottom kind of play. It's all you see is some really decent volume bars here that are green. So that whole idea that we're gonna bounce from this zone, I'm putting my money up with the green, especially when it's this low. As soon as we break above that, and I'm gonna see what happens. You know, if I see more red that takes out this low, I'm out of there. But that gets me into this trade close enough to the support area, the demand area, so that if they do any kind of wicked dumps, I could just get out of there with a very small loss. But if this kicks off, I could manage this risk as long as they stay within this channel, right? And just kind of ride it up as much as I can. I got out of there super early. I got in there somewhere behind this pullback, didn't even suffer all of this. And as soon as they kind of like broke out of that, I got out of there. So
so see, like in that one, if you had those trend lines, you could have traded it to Did you get out before it hit the top of that trend line?
So I got out as soon as it hit like the top right here, avoided all of this, and then got back in on a big boy contract to catch this move to the upside. But I totally missed all of this on that first trade, which was a great entry all the way down here, which was still at the break of that the downward trend line, which you would normally wait for, right, for confirmation. But for me, I feel like shit, if they get back down here to try to do another bottom, that's gonna hurt, bro.
Gotcha.
So I kind of take a trade that limits the loss potential. So I had to go in with the micros here, which was nice. It was a nice trade, nice reversal call, but the rules still apply. 15-minute demand line, 5-minute demand line, and we started getting some volume there, which was what we were trying to talk about. I don't know. I'll play with the volume, see if that's something that I could use. Probably would have went long on this
That's
guy.
the thing. It's all about what worked for your edge.
Yeah. I like it because it looks like that's when it'll be too late to get in right here, right? You have to wait for this volume pullback. And then you have to like trust that the bulls aren't like, yeah, I don't know, that thing might fucking mess with my head.
Yeah, but see, that's my thing. I try to wait for as much confirmation as I can get. And then, like, getting in at the base, those are the ones where I said I can't do those no more. They were real profitable if you get in at the base of a down channel and it breaks through the top of the down channel.
Yeah.
If you catch it right at the reversal. But think about if it was the pivot before then. You still getting a nice move in that up channel or in that down channel, but for me, it's not worth it. Just because I've seen how sometimes it'll come touch the bottom of it, and then it'll go maybe one candle, and it'll just kind of sidestep down. So it's not really moving higher; it's just kind of sidestepping down, and then it can break to the bottom and continue going lower.
Yeah, I've seen that. I call that the drag. You think it's a reversal, but they just keep dragging you down, like on that trend line. Yeah.
So for me, I was like, nah, that's not really worth it for me to take that chance like that.
Yeah. This thing, the downward channel or the downward, when the Bears took over at around 11 o'clock, they gave us like 1, 2, 3, like 4 pullbacks into this zone for a downward move again. So that was pretty solid. So right now, would you trust this volume to the downside? It's pretty strong.
See,
right?
I wouldn't. So I usually don't pay the volume no mind as far as trying to determine if I'm gonna get in. Let me look though, because I was trying to tighten up some stops real quick. Let me see what you're talking about.
Do your thing. So like once this volume came, this line came up. So that's why I tell you, like, those lines is basically reading volume that's stopping the current momentum.
So see, I'm just straight looking at the chart. See, for me, it broke out of a up channel. So that's gonna be my first telltale that this is heading back down. But it's testing the 20 moving average right now. So, and it broke below it. So that's not a good sign.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what happened was, remember I said it was up there testing the VWAP?
Right.
It broke the VWAP and it just rolled right over. Like that big candle with a bottom and tail.
Yeah.
That was it failing VWAP. Like on your chart. That big open red candle was it failing VWAP. And now it's just been pulling back ever since. And now where it's at is testing the 20 moving average. So if this next candle closes below the 20, then yeah, I would say that this is probably heading back down. But I couldn't take a trade until like this candle that's forming on my 2-minute chart is the candle that's gonna tell me kind of what direction it's headed in. And right now it's a green candle trying to hold VWAP. Trying to hold the 20 moving average. But so now is where I would pay attention to volume. And the reason I would pay attention to volume is because I want to see more volume in this candle that's forming than the previous candle. So on the 2-minute chart, these two candles are even in size, but the previous candle has twice as much volume. So it has twice as much sellers. So until this candle is forming right now can outsize in volume the previous candle, then I'm looking at it as sellers still have control.
Okay.
And this candle has 10 seconds left in it. Volume is still less than the previous candle, but this candle is a little taller. So so the candle just closed. This candle right here has to be green and soak up some volume. Otherwise, there's still more sellers out there that can push this down, is how I would read it.
Got you.
And that candle closed above the 20 moving average, but the volume didn't equal to the previous candle.
Okay.
So notice how, like on your chart, the candle that's forming right now, see how the volume is equal to the previous candle? I would want to see that like the candle that's forming now, that volume needs to outweigh the previous candle, and it needs to be a bullish candle. So it don't have to be a green candle, but it has to be a bullish candle. So it could be a red candle with a bottom and tail, or it could be like a doji candle that's finishing with the tail of it at the top of it, or it could just be a green candle. But look at what's happening now. Like the sellers still had control because it still was sellers in there from the previous candle.
Like buyers soak that up.
We got 30 seconds for this candle to try to finish bullish. Right now it's still bearish because the body of the candle is more than half of that candle. But that's where I try to do is just be able to tell based on the candle and what the volume profile is looking like down there.
Oh, gotcha.
And like I said, I probably would change my volume bars to a solid bar because I don't need to see them as red and green. Because again, only reason it's showing you red or green is because the candle is closing red or green. But a candle can close red and it still be bullish.
Well, no, this one is actually different. This is showing you the buyers versus the sellers in that candle. The gray is just the total volume. So the previous candle had way more buyers than sellers in there. The total volume was like 421,000? No, 425,000. Yeah, 425,000. So right now you have buyers pretty much pushing the market up and a little bit of sellers at this demand zone. And then it shows you that big ass.
That's what I'm saying. Though, I could look at the candle and I'll be able to tell if it was more buyers than sellers in the candle, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I can look and just say, okay, that candle right now has more buyers in it.
But don't you feel like that? So like, yeah, you could tell, but now it's up here already. You feel me?
Yeah, but I could tell I don't need to look at the volume. I just look at the candlestick and I'm gonna know it's more buyers in there because of how the candlestick is forming. Because it's a bottom and tail.
Right, which is a clear indication that buyers came in and swept the entry down here, right? But would you get in?
Yeah,
would you get in now though?
Nah, because it's not a pattern that I would trade.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah,
But see now, so let's say that this 5-minute candle right here closes, and they overlapping a little bit. But let's say that because that middle chart is your 5-minute, right?
Yeah.
So let's say that this 5-minute candle closes. If I was trading live traders way, I will wait on this candle to close, and then I'm gonna get in when the next candle breaks the high of that candle, and I'm gonna put my stop below that candle.
Get in when.
And that's like a they call it a buy setup. That's a buy setup.
All right. So you're looking for that V shape kind of confirmation.
No, I'm just looking for a pullback, and then I'm gonna buy the next high.
Wait. So like
So
if,
see,
if this current candle closes higher than this one, you're gonna take whatever pullback happens in the next candle and make this your stop down here.
Yeah, and see, I couldn't do it on the candle that's forming now because the low broke the low of the previous candle.
Gotcha.
Unless
Okay.
had it triggered me in first, I would have been stopped out on that candle.
So
I'd be stopped out on the candle that's forming right now. But it went down and then it went up.
Got you. So in this up channel, your buy setup would be this candle here close higher than this previous one. So
So the candle that's forming right now,
yeah.
that 5-minute candle, whenever it closes,
Mm-hmm.
the next candle, as soon as it breaks the high of that candle that's forming now,
Yeah.
I would get in and the stop would be below that candle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I try
That's
to
how.
like, for me, it's, you know me, my money zone is just like where the buyers are gonna step in, yada yada yada. You either take that entry, you can get in somewhere down here, right? And then that wick to the upside, you're just defending profit at that point. But you want to get in as close to this kind of pattern that you anticipate should form in a green bullish kind of like cloud. So we had that surge
Yeah.
up, pull back. So like this
And
would
see, that's the thing with live traders. See, they do it that way because it kind of gives you confirmation that that move is still moving that way. Whereas like your system triggers you in, which is good because again, if the edge, if it triggers you in like that 10 times and 7 of them make you money, and you know that you can trust it to be 70-30. You know it's going 70% of the time that trade is going to work for you. So the edge is there. With live traders, their edge, so like right now, you'll be triggered in because it broke the high of that candle.
right. So we can't
Now
break the
your
lows.
stop is just going to be below that, which basically putting you out of that green area, out of that money area.
Right. So you taking some drawdown.
But like, so on your chart, those like the full body candles are red, huh? I just noticed that.
The full body candles? What do you mean?
Like the solid candle. So a solid cyanic candle, is that a bullish candle or a bearish candle?
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, the solid ones means the bulls are in control. The red is a pullback. I mean, the empty ones are a pullback. Sorry.
Gotcha. Yeah, and see, I wouldn't have taken that trade. So your chart doesn't show you VWAP, but I wouldn't have taken that trade because VWAP is literally right above that, like literally like 5 cents above that line. So it's rejecting VWAP right now.
Mm-hmm.
So
So-
I wouldn't have taken it because there's no room in that trade.
I just
Like
threw
VWAP is too close for me to take that trade.
the
Cause I'm-
VWAP on.
Yeah, it's you gotta. I'm gonna play the odds that it's gonna fail VWAP before it breaks VWAP.
Gotcha.
Now, if it does break it, then okay, so be it. But I'm not gonna just take the trade assuming that it's gonna break VWAP. And I know some people, they take that, they call it like a VWAP anticipation trade. But I'd rather get confirmation that it's gonna go. I'll wait on it to break and then pull back, and then I'll get in on the pullback.
100.
But yeah, I wouldn't have taken it. Like looking at your chart, it would have made me take it because I didn't know VWAP was right there.
I just put it up.
But yeah, so you see it right there, right? See how I was just and it's tapping it now.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I wouldn't have taken the trade because there was no room in there. I need to see at least 1 R worth of room in the trade.
Okay.
Once I looked at my chart, I'm like, yeah, VWAP. And see, this will get you 1 R if you go over there to where like the top of your red line is at, like the little dashes up there,
Yeah.
that's about 1R based on that candle. So you can get about 1R out of that trade. But again, with VWAP being right there, it would have been a no-brainer for me not to take it.
So you need to be above VWAP before you take a trade like this.
Yeah. I want to see it break VWAP, and it needs to break it strong enough so that it can come back down and retest it, and then hold it and go higher.
Okay.
So hopefully that's what we're gonna see. We're gonna see a push that's gonna take this up to your red line, and then it's gonna pull back and retest it, and then go higher. Otherwise, this and right now we are setting a lower high on the 2-minute chart, and if that 5-minute candle closes and the next one don't go higher, we're gonna be setting a lower high.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a sign that this move is probably headed back down. But look, it's 3 o'clock. Let's see what happens. 3 o'clock should either push higher. And look at them trying to push it higher, and it's just struggling. I'm looking at the 2-minute chart, so I can see it acting quicker. It's like it's a fight right there. And it's amazing how the time lines up with where the chart is. It just so happened to be that we need to fight right here at 3 o'clock.
The volume. VWAP came in, shut it down.
Yeah, so like I said, hopefully we can get a good push through it and we can finish strong. I'm glad I got out of those. I sold some of them INTCs this morning to go and lock some profit in.
Did he drop pretty bad?
Nah, still green. It's I'm up 17% on these 2 contracts, but when I sold it, they were up like 50%. So it was solid. Yeah, I'm gonna change one of these charts to just making the volume bars solid and see if I can get used to looking at it like that. Because if you look at a lot of traders, they don't have the color bars. Just 'cause, like I said, when you're looking at volume, most of the time it's just a solid color. There we go. Preset. Let's see what it. Oh, that's too dark though. So let's go. Yeah, I just got my 2 minutes set to that just so I can see. So here we go. We're trying to test VWAP with a good candle and nice volume. All right, that finished over VWAP. Now it needs to go.
Send her.
Now it needs to go. And I would like to see this get back in my 2-minute up channel. Yeah, it's a fight. It is a battle. And like, so I would look at that previous candle that closed and just know that it was more buyers in that candle. I don't need to see it as a green candle.
For sure.
And now I want to see this candle, this volume, close higher than the previous volume. And it can happen in a little tiny candle, because then you're just having a shift in the fight.
Mm-hmm.
There we go though. So we got more volume now. Now we just need to finish strong. We need to finish as a bullish candle. I don't want the bears to come back in and getting a wick, which if I get a wick on either side, like I call those candles indecision candles, because like the bears or the bulls, neither one really had the strength in it, but the bears right now winning. Come on, baby. You got 30 seconds. The 5-minute candle still looks good though.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 minute candle still looks strong. 2 minute candle is kind of got some indecision, but volume is coming in nice right here.
I'm assuming that at some point you're gonna get one of those dumps that kind of shakes everyone out, and then they probably just wick it back up. But yeah, this is why I would get in at this zone and kind of let the market play out with an anticipation to stop down below it, because I'm just defending profit at this point. Cautiously moving my stop up little by little. Like, if y'all wick me out, y'all wick me out, but I'm walking out of here with some.
Yeah, nah, we getting good. That's a good pop right there, but
That
there was
was
no
nice.
volume in that pop.
On NQ, it was crazy volume.
Yeah, see, no volume in this 2 minute candle. Because this 2 minute candle is bigger than the previous candle, and the volume has not moved.
Well, it's
So
it's
we-
coming. It's coming. On NQ, that thing is moving. So I think the market might just give you a nice woo-hoo.
Nah, see, this is how I read the candle that's forming now in the 2 minute candle. It's nothing but buyers in there.
Right.
Those sellers have come in to put up a fight.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to see the sellers come in, push it back down, and then buyers got to come back in. So you get that's what, like, you hear Vega talk about an exchange. You want that exchange. You want the sellers to push it down and add 10,000 shares of volume, and then the buyers to come in, push it back up, add 10,000. So you just exchanging. Because again, this is moving higher, but there's no volume in this candle still.
I
And
just
this is a
got-
nice size candle.
I just got stopped out. Yeah, I expect that line is gonna probably shut something down or shut this move down for a double top play, and you'll see that move. I think you'll get that pullback that you're talking about, essentially at that level. But the money zone,
Nah, I don't want. Yeah, nah, I don't want no pullback. I need it to keep moving.
oh, okay,
Because a pullback to me kills momentum.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so I'd rather take a consolidation where it moves sideways and then goes higher. But this hadn't really moved enough to need either one of them. But yeah, look, sellers just came in and crushed it.
Yeah, on NQ, that thing just dumped pretty solidly to where I started taking profit. But the ad is still strong so far, so let's see if they flip this. ES is still looking good. The ad just pumped up.
Yeah, see, I don't pay like that spike that the SPY just had. No volume was in it. So that's where the volume comes into play at. So you can get a candle that moves. That's when you see those huge candles that like leave a gigantic bottom and tail that went like $4 or something crazy. But you look at the volume and it was like 10 shares.
Oh,
Like say the price right now is 403.23 on the SPY. I could put an order in the system right now to buy one share at 403, and I'll make this chart look ugly as hell. I'll buy a share that's $2 below where it's trading at right now, and it will throw a huge bottom and tail on the chart.
interesting.
But what was the significance of it? It ain't gonna be none because there was no volume in it. So you'll see this crazy looking candle, but it won't have a lick bit of volume in it.
How about this wick?
Which one?
The one that just happened on SPY. Got like a bottom wick. They basically bounced off the money zone area. Your 403.25 level.
Yeah, see, it's still, for me, it's an indecision candle though.
Okay.
I would want to see the buyers push this all the way back up and soak up the top of that wick that's on the top of it. Because you got a wick on both sides of it. So it's like indecision in that candle.
Okay.
So I want to see the buyers step up. Because you see the sellers trying to, it's basically a fight. It's like an even battle right there. Nobody had control of that candle on the 2 minute candle.
Yeah. On the
And
five.
it was on the 5 minute right now. It's the same way.
Yeah.
Buyers may have buyers got a slight edge, but not much more.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's 50% selling pressure. So that means it's buyers and sellers out. 150,000 buyers to 167,000 sellers. That move right there just flipped it. So it's 26% sellers that just made that move. Sorry, selling
Yeah.
pressure that made that move happen.
Yeah, and that's why I say I can basically look at the candle and know. So like right now, buyers had just a slight edge, but now the sellers just took the edge. Like sellers just said, "The heck with this. I'm gonna go on ahead and push this back down." But the thing is, this 5-minute candle needs to hold right where it's at.
Yeah.
And then the next 5-minute candle needs to break the high of this one. And that will be the test of VWAP that I need to see to go higher.
Okay.
But I don't want to see this candle close and then up. See, now it just broke below VWAP anyway, so it's a lost cause.
Oh damn. Just like that.
Yeah, and I just say it's a lost cause because, look at that.
Yeah, ES dumped.
Yeah, it's a lost cause.
Yeah, this is a
Because now the
lag.
buyers got to make up all of this. In 30 seconds, the buyers got to make up all of that loss that they just suffered.
See, to me, they just giving the Bulls another chance. Money's on entry to take out this supply line. But like I said yesterday, that line up there, I expected this drop to happen from there. So my order would have been up there with the sellers, like, all right, let's take them down. But I know that the every retail is trying to buy this green zone because that's your 9 moving average, 9 simple moving average. So if they go down to the 20, more retail. So, but like the supply and demand lines, that's where this market is moving to. So we could like essentially see this price dump all the way back to 402. It's just right now
Yeah,
the
or
bull.
that could have,
Go
or
ahead.
that could have been a trap to try to trap some bears in. But I think the bears is way too strong.
Yeah. That's why I say like this reversal play. I always call the top of the Bollinger Band because you usually see this type of rejection there. But look at this double top play. Like now, if you got in up there, you're just defending profit now. And,
Yeah, because this is a nice M top. But on the 5-minute, I would want to see the next candle finish below this candle.
the VWAP.
Because for me, it's all about confirmation. Like, I need as much confirmation because this still can get pushed higher. Like, it's not a foregone conclusion that the heirs totally have control of it.
By the time
So
that comes
even though it's an M top, like, and I'll tell you which candle I want. I want it to be it don't have to be the 5-minute candle, the next 2-minute candle. So if this next 2-minute candle we have, and I'm gonna try to call it. We got 20 seconds left in this candle that's forming. It's forming as a bottom and tail. So the bulls have control of this candle right now. But if the next candle comes in and breaks the low of that candle, it's a wrap. This is heading back down. But the bulls are standing up trying to fight. But that's why I say I need confirmation. So that's a good candle that closed right there. That was, even though it's red, that was a bullish candle for me. But if this next candle comes and breaks the low of that candle, after the bulls just put up that strong fight, this is tanking. This will go down to about 402.65, and it'll probably do it in one candle. And that go to red on the tape. The tape it was just solid red for a minute.
Yeah, pulled it up.
So let's see. Let me see. I'm gonna call the number for you. What's the low? 402.88. If we see 402.88 get hit on the tape, I expect a flush. And I expect it to go down to like 402.65-ish. And we got 2 minutes left in this 5-minute candle, and it's looking super weak. Okay, we gonna see they gonna try to hold that. They ain't gonna try to let it get below like 90. 402.90 that's like the line in the sand.
That's the key, the trigger. 402.99. Hold your coins, baby. I'm gonna share your LMD invite people copy, hidden use copy button. Hey, Joe Gold, if you like everything you're hearing right now, I'm gonna send you the Discord for my boy LMD who's in the channel. He's in the chat. That's his Discord there. Really good group to trade with.
Cool. Definitely know I don't mind. Yeah, so see how they held it. They held that off. So let's see.
Yeah, see how much volume we get. That was good volume to the downside on the rejection of that supply line, and then the money zone would have been, my order would have been there already, and hoping that we kind of turn this around. But the swing low of this move, that's my line in the sand. So like kind of where you called 402.80s. They break below that, I don't want no smoke with the bears. But I'm
Nah.
but I'm taking
Yeah, I
these
agree.
entries out. And I'm looking at the ad. So I'm taking that entry and I'm looking at the ad to support my thesis. But in this case, I could also look at the volume to support my thesis. This thing just flips so fast for me that I'll be like, damn it, they just sold this shit off. But as I'm going up, I'm trailing the hell out of the price.
Yeah, and look at that thing literally tapped VWAP and the sellers just came in strong.
Shot him down, bang, bang.
And that's why I said if this thing cracks 88, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
It's a wrap. I just donated $20. But I'll take those SPX plays in my IRA account all day long.
You still got a lot of time in SPX.
Yeah, but if this move is dead and it's heading down, we can have 4 hours.
Oh yeah.
I need it to break VWAP so we can keep going higher.
Yeah, if that thing get too far from your strike on SPX before like the 345 time hit, yeah, it's gonna be too much wood to chop to kind of come back to life. So that's why I kind of I wait for like the 15 minutes of the end of the market before I play with the SPX lottos. Cause yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I'm only in $10 a contract though.
Oh, that's
So
cool. Is that the
yeah,
one you
I
took
wouldn't-
from below where we started going up?
yeah. And it has still been green up until like, ooh, look at that huge. Where did that wick come from?
Yeah, they went
But
up
that's
and
what-
down just now.
That's what I'm talking about though. That's that no volume. There was no volume in that move. Somebody put an order in to buy higher than where the stock is trading at right now. Like I can go put an order in to buy one share for 403.60.
They gonna
And
hit
you're
you.
gonna see a huge wick up there, and then the price is gonna come right back down because it's only gonna be my one share that caused it to do that.
Why would that guy do that?
No clue. It could be somebody put an order in wrong. Only time you really want to see that happen is if it's super volume behind it.
That was crazy.
Yeah, but people will do that. Like they do all kind of crazy stuff to kind of mess the charts up. To kind of because some people trade in specific patterns that they're looking for, and that big candle could have this could have been a flag to the bottom, but
Well,
that big old candle right there just changed the way that the entire chart looks.
Yeah, there goes the order. It came in at 15/16/29, 403.41, 3,586. That's on the actual times and sales, and then another one for 4,000. So like, what do you guys like determine from something like that? Like that we're gonna go up? Somebody was willing to buy higher?
Yeah, 'cause I see that one right there, and you notice everything else was like 100 shares, 500 shares.
Right.
It was small.
Buddy going crazy. I mean, but this doesn't tell you whether it's a short or a long, right? Like, this just tells you.
You know that was a long because it's green and it moved the market higher. Because think about it, you're not going to short 40 cents above where the thing is trading at right now. That was somebody just trying to buy 4,000 shares and get them in their hands.
That motherfucker knows something we don't know.
But now what you want to do is
Joe
look and
Gold,
see.
was that you?
'Cause see, somebody else just bought 5,000 shares at 402.99. That was another big order. But now you want to see those big orders getting like coming off 403.10. Somebody bought, so somebody is buying.
Soaking this level up.
Yeah, somebody is buying decent shares, but 5,000 shares, they may be looking for a 5 cent move, and then they gonna sell them.
I'm looking.
So that's when you,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna say that's when you start looking to see if those orders coming off of the book.
How do you catch the book map? It looks like you can see this on TOS, like Gio was telling us.
I'm not sure. I think you have to you gotta request it through TOS. You have to like literally request it, and then they'll give you a trial basis of it.
If I go to bookmac.com, they got pricing and packages. Start for free. Volume dots, volume imbalance. Limit orders on the offer. What? This thing is a cheat.
Yeah, I'm looking at level 2. Level 2 then balanced out. So that's good. A minute ago, you had more sellers stacked on the level 2. Now it's basically even with, look how active it came. So a minute ago, the level 2 was doing nothing. It was basically dead, but you got a bunch of sellers stacked up right here. They got ate up like nothing.
Yeah, see, this is where I started just deleting all this off my chart, Doc. I was like, look, I don't know what's going on. I mean, I know what's going on here, but I can't. By the time I understand that there's 10 buyers at, 403.60, or sellers at 40 sellers at 403.60, 402.80, that guy's never getting hit. And then it's just the guys in between. And that thing just goes up and down, all right? So I was like, I don't know. I can't really put a edge on this. Took that thing off. Then I used the times and sales.
Yeah, so you got to kind of use them hand in hand, because you'll see big orders on the level 2, and you want to see those big orders hit the time and sales. Because I could put an order on level 2 to say I want to buy 2,000 shares, knowing doggone well when they get close to my order, I'm gonna cancel it. But I'll do that to try to scare you out of getting in a trade.
That's foul, brother.
So you see people, they call like spoofing orders. You see people doing it all the time. But if you see a big order like right now with some like 18s on the level 2, and then you look over there, you see a 5,400 share, you see an 1,800 share. Those real orders getting ate up, and that's what you want to see. And we just broke VWAP, and that was a good break because it got good volume on that 2-minute candle. But now we need a good move.
But like we only got like 112,000 buyers right now in this 5-minute versus 66,000 sellers with 3 minutes to go. So 27% selling pressure. I think if they go to 0 or we get some sort of divergence between volume, the buyers could do something. By the time you see it, it's gonna be too late.
Nah, that's why I'm just looking at candles, and I'm seeing how much volume getting in them candles.
Yeah, this looks good though. Buyers looking good. I'm signing up for VWAP.
Yeah, it's holding VWAP right here.
I'd have been in already defending profit. Like, I ain't break the lows, I'm in here. But I'd have probably been, if I went in with size, every one of those pops I'd have been getting out of this market.
Yeah, and I was about to say it's still anybody's game. But look at what the seller's doing right here.
What you got?
That's why I say just because I break it, I want to see the next candle hold it. So it broke. Now I want to see this candle hold it, and then the next candle go. Otherwise, they could be trapping you in, making you think it's about to go higher. This is a nice W though on the
5 minutes.
on the 2 minute. If this breaks, we gotta get back to like 403.45.
Mm-hmm.
If it doesn't get back to 403.45, it's off to the moon. We'll see that big pop. Even looking at the 15, the 15 looks nice, but it needs a breakout.
Yeah, they've been here for too long.
It's setting up for almost like a cup and handle on the 15 minute. Like you got the cup and it's forming the handle now.
Yeah.
And 45 is to get you over the handle.
Oh, this looks bad. The ad just got a flat top. Oh, it has a flat top and a flat bottom. Let's see if the sellers come in at this supplies 5 minute supply again, or if they break them out. Yeah, I got all these lines here to control the channel. They just keep going sideways. Clear drawing set.
And see how this candle is big. This is a big 2 minute candle, but there's no volume in it. But the 5 minute candle has more volume than the previous candle, and it's a smaller candle. That's good. And it does not have a wick on the top of it right now.
It's go time.
Get a good push. Booyah. There we go. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we can get this cup and handle to break 50. And then I want to see my dang on SPX
Go
pop
crazy.
off. Yeah, at least let me get my money back. Or not my money back, but let me make twice as much as I'm in. Because again, it's still green. It's like up $5. But
Yeah.
I wanna make it at least 100% gain. I got my first target at 100, which is like out of the way. If this thing shot up to 100, I wouldn't be mad. But I at least want to make, if I can make 20 bucks, I'm good. And if I lose 20 bucks, I'm good. Either way. But this is the test right now. This needs to actually hold on, because it's a 15-minute candle that's a little higher. Nope, 50. So if this breaks 50, we off to the races. Let's see what kind of defenses.
I might be able to break even on Google. We're at 101.30s. Question is, do I
We
tomorrow?
chopping up to level 2.
Nah, Doc. Google ain't doing it. Ain't nobody want this contract.
No, that's what I was saying. Nah, you gotta look at that chart I sent you. Did you look at that chart I posted?
Yeah, I think you said 102.40 is what I need in order to get some real kind of price action. The question is, do I hold this thing till tomorrow or what?
Nah, because tomorrow the theta gonna kill it even more. Tomorrow you would need to see 102.70 to make $3 on one contract.
Well, tomorrow might be the surge, no? Nice little breakdown.
Here we go. We at 49 right now. Let's get 50. Come
There
on,
we
baby
go.
boy.
That's nice. Take them out.
No,
We need volume.
sellers stacked up. But I told you that 50 is gonna be key. Because if we break 50, this could probably shoot up to 404 maybe. The 15-minute chart looks excellent though right now. Volume slowly coming in.
Double tops. This is where they come and crap people out. Kill you.
We got 330.
I like the ad.
Oh, man.
The ad got a flat bottom. We should be able to sustain a few more of these and see how things go.
Nah, sellers just came in and crushed this 2-minute candle.
Buy that.
Yeah. It's okay. We don't need to see this candle break the low of the previous candle.
Yeah.
So I'm not totally upset with that candle, but we got 2 minutes left in this 15-minute candle. We got to get back up to 44. At least 44 when this 15-minute candle closes in 2 minutes. We'll finish with a flat top.
You finna see some shit shaking now.
And then we'll see a good pop, hopefully.
I'm gonna
Hopefully we
take a
get
look
back
at
up to
that.
404.
Take a look at
I
that.
think that'll
Take a
move
look at
this
that.
contract.
There we go.
So we're getting back up to a flat top.
And she was doing it. It's just hesitating. Oh, 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 there it goes.
There go them big buyers on the line. There
Let's
we go. More big
go.
buyers. Booyah. What I tell you? Come on now.
Let's go.
Don't let up. Don't let up. Don't let up. Keep going.
That's a fake out. Watch out for the fake out. Nah, let me see what happens.
Yeah, because there's no volume in this 2-minute candle, but the 5-minute candle got good volume. We got 30 seconds.
I'll tell you one thing. They get to 404. You better definitely take profit. Oh, they stopped me out of that move. Yeah, I don't do that break, that fake out potential. That was nice though. See, another good entry at the money zone got you back to the highs to test the sellers. Little breakout. Take profit.
Yeah, this is. I don't like what the seller's doing right here. They just loaded the darn a ton of red. Yeah. The buyers are weak.
Yeah, the sellers
That
just
was
in
a
control
lot.
of that.
Lot of volume in there.
Here goes another 5-minute candle. The 330 candle. It's do or die.
See, if the 15-minute breaks the high of that last 15-minute, this will continue going higher. But if it can't break the high and it just trades inside of this candle, that's going to be trash.
Dude, today I racked up $325 in fees in commission on
Dang.
no, this is the simulated account, because I was like, man, I gotta sharpen something up. So I started taking every supply zone, but I wasn't letting it go too far. I didn't let no pullbacks kill me, and it kind of worked out pretty nice. But I would just get right back in there, and I don't know if that's the best way to do it, but here comes the buyers.
Yeah, it needs to break the high of that previous candle. 403.61. 2 cents away. Come on, man, break the high. There we go. Now just keep the foot on the gas. Look at that, man. See, that's what I don't like. It peekaboos you in.
That's why I don't do breakouts, bro.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It peekaboos to catch them orders that's just sitting there waiting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll do that pullback that just happened, but I will not take a breakout, bro. That thing always does this. High probability, at least. Let's see if the bulls just keep on coming right back in on every pullback, though. That's good.
And that's what, what I just noticed on the 2-minute is, even though we've been getting topping tails, it's been setting higher lows on every single candle.
On the 2-minute, that's good.
Yeah, it's been setting higher lows. So even though there's been ugly candles, it's still been good. And what kind of let me see what kind of theta killing this these contracts I'm in.
Yeah, you need more volatility than this.
Yeah. Need a big spike in this last 15 minutes.
That's what I like to see.
This is good though. This thing has been grinding up too. Wow. Looking at the chart, you would think that I've made good money.
Yeah, that's what options for you. If you did a friggin' you lit.
Yeah. Did the future of the stock. think if this gets up to 40, 55 on the SPX, this contract will go great.
Nice. Keep going. Really good entries right there. All right, let's see what happens next. I got my stop at break even just in case they try to, don't mess around now. I'm leaving with something. Oh, there we go. Stop me out. Whoa. Sell-offs are getting bought up. I think you might have another rally like we had at the close of yesterday, Doc.
I'm gonna move this target down. And just in case we get a pop, I gotta step away from my desk for a quick minute.
Alrighty. Damn, I took a fucking whack right
I think this contract is done, but just in case some life does come in.
Google, don't you quit on me now, buddy. Just get to 102, 103, and gap. Here comes the sellers at the supply line. These fucking guys, bro. This is what, the second swing? Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
You cannot trade SPX with this thing because you wouldn't have lost that much on the spot. I took the hit, all right, no problem. TDA, NQ, and mark that or above 13053. Here we go. Trying to turn this thing into demand, huh? What is going on with this contract? Telling me I took that high of this fucking contract. Google. Let's go. Show them what you got. Show them what you got. Yes, 118. What? The fuck just happened? The ad is marked at or above that. That's a good sign.
To the moon, baby.
We gon' mess up the night. All right. Go, 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 go. Don't ever think it's impossible. 59 trades today. Unbelievable. Thank you, sir.
Trade machine over there.
I'm once I'm in this simulation account, bro, I test the hell out of every goddamn entry. And I'm trying to break away from just scalping all these entries and just kind of holding one contract and letting the move play out. Let's just say it's been challenging.
Gotcha.
I feel psychotic, brother. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What y'all trying to do here? What y'all trying to do here?
That's why you can't trust this market.
That's why I got 59 trades. Because I just been getting every single pop-up, bro. Not the breakout, but the pullback I'm in. As soon as they break the previous candle, I'm scaling out. Problem is, when that thing doesn't go back up, whoo, Charlie. Oh man, they're gonna have a flush at the. Come on, Google, what's up with you getting these nice pops and then dropping that hard? You ain't gonna survive the night doing that.
Yeah, I'm just glad Netflix gave me the opportunity this morning.
What it's looking like now?
Probably like trash. Let me see. Yeah, trash.
Oh, that was a big
It set a high this morning of 343, and right now it's at 339.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I did good. I might have left $50 on the table on that trade, but to get out green after being red fairly good, and that's because I kind of dollar cost my way into it. When the contracts were 25 cents, I'm like, man, let me go on and buy a couple of these 25-cent contracts. That'll knock my average down.
I'm about to just kill this trade before I mess up my good day. Took a little. Oh, we back up. What? How the hell are we back up? What is going on? This price action looks wonky. Oh, that's because that's my average right there. All right, I see it. Come on, give me to that motherfucker. I'm on a prescription. Need to go higher. Oh boy. 15-minute flush. Just downloaded the Bookmap app. Open. See what this thing's about. Oh boy, the ad is coming down. You ain't on the right side of this swing, buddy. There we go. Good snap. Please enter your license key below. About 50%, 160. 80 is about 50% right there. Cut that shit. No way, doctor. The thing hit $1 and then shot right back down to fucking 82. You moving like Google.
SPX.
Nah, the Google con that I'm holding. Started ramping up though. I see a lot of volume picking up on the con, so I don't know, man. I think it might be worth holding until tomorrow and seeing how a 0 day kind of reacts to it. It's at the money. It's 101. So on a 0 day, I'm assuming it'll pick up way more. What you call it? Hello, my.
Yeah, but the theta gonna kill you. Let me see. What does the bigger picture look like? You look at the
Yeah.
So looking at this on the 4 hour, I don't know, boss. I got it in a downtrend. On the daily, it's just below the 100 moving average. You got the 50 above it. That's the way that this daily candle is closing. You're looking at GOOG, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the way that the daily candle is closing, it's closing like it can go higher. It's closing with a bottoming tail.
On my end, I got the 50 HMA for the daily right below it. So if we don't get this bounce, I'm gonna get cooked. But when I looked at it yesterday, where I got in at, I was saying that damn, I have a bearish money zone right above me. I should probably just cut this as soon as I get back profitable, and decided to hold it for the swing. And I looked good at the open because we had a nice little gap up. But this thing is just dying, brother.
Yeah, and see, theta is just gonna continue to kill you.
Yeah, I need one big
That's why I
pop.
was saying, holding it overnight. If you look at the theta, I'm sure the theta is like 1 point something, which means tomorrow it's gonna instantly be down $100 because theta is gonna instantly crush it.
Thing gonna be 2 cents. That's fucked up, man. It has a lot of wick down here though. Wick 1 2 days ago, wick 2 today. As long as we can clear this money zone at 102.03, we could probably hit that 170 tomorrow, which is the highs. I will absolutely have to get rid of it then. Wouldn't be no taking no pullbacks on a 0 day.
Man, what contract you say you in?
101s.
Let me see what the theta is.
Whoa, we got to bounce. Hold on, let me look at this contract. All right, okay. We above my average. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, theta is not bad. Theta is only $20 a day that you're gonna lose in it tomorrow. But it's gonna be down. It'll basically be down $20 tomorrow.
I got out of that nice bastards. Y'all tried to get me. This thing could pop back up, but I smoked it.
What was that? SPX?
NQ.
Thank you. Gotcha.
Yeah. It hit the 50 HMA on the 5 minute and bounced pretty nicely, aggressively, so took a stab at her. It looks like it's about to go break. Oh, this is a bigger time frame. Hold on. Let's go look at the intraday. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. Yeah, yo, no lie, LMD, I feel like even if I want to take a trade, my entries are going to be at the bottom of the channel at the money zone. That's it. There's no, for whatever side. So on this bullish move up, if you draw a line under NQ, trend line at the bottom at the lows, your entry was straight up every time it came into my money zone for the swing high. And on NQ, that thing right there just paid out like $400.
Nice.
I had the average in though, but it was 73 to 84, so almost 10 points. And climbing. So you have to enter on a red candle, which, you might think, oh man, this thing might keep going down, but all day this morning, support was the red candle. And then they just snapped back all the way up, shaking everybody out. That thing was paying $1,000 both ways on one contract at supply and demand levels. But the eye tends to get you in on a green candle for a bullish move, and you already missed like $400, $200 of, you see that drawdown. Just take the mini. Have a strong close, but it's only about four minutes left. How you looking on your SPY? That pop do anything for you?
We mean on this XPX? Nah. No.
You gotta look at the one right above you. That's the one that's gone. There we go.
Let me see. Might be right. Let me see. Actually, nah. I needed to have been in on the 40-50. I should have like screenshot when I got in to see where these other ones' prices was at, just to see how they were looking.
Yeah, it's probably fluctuating since that pullback probably killed a lot of them. So that's why I say you gotta wait for that 15-minute window. So the 40-50s is what you were looking at. Let's look at those. If I get in on the 40-50, I would touch this. This thing could go back up to 13. It's at the lows right now. You get out at 70 cents. Yeah, I'll grab that right now on this pullback. See if we can get back up to $2. They gave me a 140 fill on that. All right, don't go back down, or this last 5 minutes is gonna be pretty much me giving the bank money. Oh, 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 oh. I'm gonna set a trail here so I don't lose too much. 30-cent trail. Back to 120. I'm putting the order to get out at $2. Yep, I'm putting this order to get out of here. %. He knows. Oh, they killed it. So you gotta be quicker than that.
Dang, I just looked at the P&L for the day on that Netflix trade. The P&L was $882. Sweet. But
Gotta get the hell up out of here before they kill this money.
trying to find me a new car. I'm finding a ton of cars I like, but none of them got push button start. I don't want no key. It sucks.
Yeah, there we go. Yo, here, man, get me out of here. What, we got 2 minutes? There we go. The Ivy just came in. Come on. There we go. 150. Take that. We out of here. 30% on that up move, bud. SPX.
Nice.
Get out of there. Nobody's hitting the order. Ain't no way.
Well, time for me to go home.
Alright, big dog. You ready to go?
Yes, sir. We'll be back at it again tomorrow. Around, all right, man. I'll holler at you.
For sure, man. Enjoy your night. Alright. Thanks for watching, Joe. Really appreciate you checking in, checking out the feed. Nice little long call out, reversal play. Again, anytime, I probably won't try to repeat myself unless someone asks a question, but 15-minute demand line ends up being a strong reversal demand for a downward trend or an upward trend. Blended in with a demand line on the 5-minute. In this case today, we actually saw strong support, bullish support on volume to take us up there. So that was kind of cool to see. I'll go check out Bookmap to see how I could utilize that. But for me, it's just simply go in at money, take out on every swing, or kind of hold for a 2-to-1, and that's usually a decent play. I think they're gonna go take out the 404 demand now on the 4 hour. Who knows? We'll see. But that up move gave 3 opportunities to get in on equity, on contracts, or whatever. I don't know, whichever you play, to kind of take advantage of the upswings. But I'll be here same time tomorrow. Peace.